morning. Sorry I'm late. Missing kitties because I'm so late. It's trash day. I've already taken the trash out, but man, we're missing kitties. They've probably gone and left already. Steve, gym lady, good morning. All right. Well, trying to eat somewhere else apparently. So, oh, well, I'm probably gonna waste $2 worth of food. One in the backyard and one right there. I was late. I don't know if it's because I was late. Because Trident was late too. He's eating somewhere else. Penelope definitely had a full plate. Frank had a, a bite to eat because he ate somewhere else probably too. Pepe went off somewhere else. Him and Penelope brushed the back door, acting like they were starving. Penelope's really the only one that stays in the backyard though. Yeah, not necessarily. I didn't see Fluffy back there, and I didn't even see them down the alley eating. And my things are messed up here, so the view count's all weird. I don't have it broken. Know why? Are you running a marathon today, dude? Look. First one, huh? Asshole, yeah, she is. Damn it, I wish Simon would just eat, dude. It's just a struggle for Simon. I got two different things mixed in with this food, and it's still not. 11.3 pounds. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up throwing this food away. It's trash day, so the cats get weird on trash day. Internet's still not fixed. The guy that came here yesterday, well, I was right. I was right. When it was the van, it's exactly what it was. It was the same exact thing that it was last time, and the time before that. Our regular technician was double checking the guy's work that did it before him, even though, dude, this doesn't make sense. Even though he knows that this is affecting all of Long Beach. That's what he said. It's affecting all of Long Beach. And I'm like, well, it's kind of odd that it happens at 11 o'clock on the dot. It's almost as if y'all are throttling us. Is this what it looks like when people are throttled? And he was like, yeah. Brody, I wish you had hemorrhoids sometimes. Be doing no more fucking marathons, I'll tell you that much. Huh, but we'd nip that in the butt. But, boy, it'd be nipped. If you just get hemorrhoids. I think everybody should have hemorrhoids. I wish everybody had hemorrhoids and they constantly had to deal with it. That way I wouldn't feel so uncomfortable buying the Preparation H wipes. I leave them on my basket and I turn them upside down so they can just scan them without me taking them out. I don't even dare buy that ointment in person. And they know I'm sticking my finger up my butt. Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking throwaway food morning, I can already tell, dude. I was late. This is the thing, dude. This is how I know somebody else is feeding them. I'm just gonna, he was having issues a few weeks ago. Interesting. Who was his internet provider, did he say? Tell you what, you'd get high as shit if you had a hemorrhoid and you did it. That'd be nirvana. You would reach nirvana then. For your butthole would start going. And then it would go. And you would be inside of it. You'd be like, oh, mommy. Oh, mommy. Mother. Oh, mother. It's so warm. It's too warm. I some preparation H. It's one thing that's got me, like, not doing IRL streaming. Like an added thing. Main thing. You see him there not eating right. Here's what he does in the morning. He just gives in here and he lays down on this. And then he just goes to sleep. He's been sleeping all night, but he runs. He'll run in here to get up there and sleep. And then when I go to pick him up, to take him out to his bowl to get him to eat a little bit, he bitches about it. Like, why are you bothering me? I'm like, aren't you hungry? Fuck me. Maybe I can miss him to have another bite. Like, everything distracts him. The kitten in the bathroom distracts him. Sweet pea meowing distracts him. Me going in the backyard to feed these cats distracts him. He's got ADHD. Everything distracts him from... Oh, you saw how he faked me out. I don't even care. Just go eat. Please, let me see. Oh, got it. Just funny as these flies get, because it's trash day and the flies are gonna be nutty. They're always nutty on trash day because, like, I mean, people that are disgusting, like my neighbors, just like my neighbors. I can imagine they got maggots in their city trash can. The reason why I can imagine that is because they don't ever pick up their dog shit. I just picked it up for them. And I couldn't even pick it all up with one bag. There was so much of it. I ended up yelling while I was doing it. Said, "Do you guys ever pick up dog shit?" I don't think they do. I don't think they do, man. I really don't. It's like, you realize that's bad for the environment, right? That's like, it's bad for our water. It's like, it's a pollutant. It actually, it's probably illegal for them to do that. Let their dog shit and not pick it up. Probably illegal. Especially on that city strip that's in front of the sidewalk right there. I doubt it's other people's dogs that keep shitting in their front yard over and over and over and over and over. The same size shits. But I have two female neighbors with what sounds like a kid over there. And yeah, they're fucking degenerates. They look at me like I'm a degenerate. Oh, they're degenerate. Yeah. I probably do more for like other animals without expecting anything in return than they do all fucking month. I do it by 8 o'clock. Your dog's lucky to get walked. Half the time they just open the door and tell it to go shit and come back in, which is also illegal. Which is why their dog shit doesn't get picked up. I think that that's okay. That's just okay. It's bad enough you don't cut your fucking grass, people. Just pick the damn dog shit up. I ain't cutting mine either because they're not cutting theirs. Because what's the fucking point of me cutting mine and them? If I cut mine and they don't cut theirs, I'm gonna get weeds regardless because they're letting their weeds flower. They let them like so. It's like fuck it. That's why I decided to just say fuck it completely. Because they keep letting their weeds flower, and even if I do cut the grass, I'm gonna still have I'm gonna have a yard full of weeds. All the little seas flow right on over to my yard. And since I have a light pole on my yard, and their dog loves to pee on it, so do all other dogs, that attracts whatever's on their little feet into my yard also, which is usually little seeds they track from other yards. So them having a dog causes me to have a shitty yard, actually. My yard didn't used to be like this, full of weeds like it was. Last year, the year before that, my grass was... I was kind of proud of it. I put down grass seed and everything. Now, fuck them, dude. I think I've only seen her cut her grass one time with a weed eater, and it was that morning. She didn't even know how to use the weed eater. She was fucking beating the grass with it at like 8:30 in the morning. I don't even feel bad about the kitten meowing in the bathroom. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, their dog doing their business as much as it is around here makes it so other dogs do their business more because they want to cover his piss up. Oh shit, I'm running at 30 frames right now. Can y'all tell any difference in the stream? I'm running at 30 frames per second right now instead of 60. I mean, I think my face cam was always at 30 frames anyway. If I was to play games or something, I would definitely need to off the stream and restart it. Frames. I should have came here though, because this has never been at 60 frames. This camera sucks. I think I have the other camera set to 30 also. Like it's not bad. Well, that shouldn't be bad at all because I've got internet's good right now. Till 11, it'll probably be about 2 hours. Thank you. You feel better today? Alright. I guess we never needed that 60 frames anyway. That was just a waste of bandwidth. It actually should be crisper now. Each frame should look better than it did before. Since I have twice as much data to use on those frames. That makes sense. Since I'm doing 30 frames versus 60, less frames means like half the frames means half the data is needed actually. So still using the same amount of data for half the frames, so the image should be maybe crisper. Maybe not. Well, at least the ones that are in 1080p. Tired. Like this. I won't go check the plate in the backyard to see if they're eating it. I need to shut the damn front door so maybe Simon will eat because he's obsessed with sitting there and track of time. I gotta pick his food up in 14 minutes. Dude, that guy, a SoCal Shorts dude, was still at that Aussie thing. He stayed all night long, dude. He's gone now, though. Pretty frames. And all that time I was shooting everything in 60 frames. I didn't really need to, I guess. Um,
¿Cómo nos tienen ver la situación como estamos nosotros, como unos perros acá?
There's customer resident center.
Para Ecuador.
Hold up. You can't see. I see you can't see. Oh. Oral pass today. Gotta get out my Nostradamus. can't stand you being in here. Fuck, man. I can't do shit that I want to do normally in the bathroom because you're in here. I can't fucking shave. I can't fucking do this. Throw stuff in the toilet. Now I gotta fucking disinfect this. Fuck my life, dude. Stop. Yeah, I know, you're fucking starving. I feel like dumping a bucket of water on you when you do this shit, just so you know. Every time. You'll only smell the food for just a second longer, I promise, guys. Fuck, man. Dude, see, I don't like throwing that shit in the trash because it festers for the entire week in my trash. You know, like, attracts all tons of flies. Not that the shit in the trash can doesn't already do that. I leave. What the fuck did I leave? Fuck. Here. Dude, yeah. That food out there is probably gonna get thrown away. Just $2 worth. There aren't any cats within eyesight anywhere out there. What the fuck? Well, fucking great. Hopefully I didn't just get it infected with the outdoor cat. I should have fucking known better than bring that in there and throw it away in there, dude. 'Cause this is what dude. I really don't want this cat in my bathroom anymore, man. I appreciate it being able to just walk in there and throw the food away when I wanted to and flush it and you know, not have a litter box in my fucking way. I appreciate using my bathroom to brush my teeth and to pee. That's pretty sweet. Man, I just didn't know what I had when I had it. Really wish this cat wouldn't have came in my life, dude. Not one of them things where I'm happy about it at all. I don't wake up and I'm like, hey, look, the kitty. I fucking pretend happy when I'm playing with it just because I don't want to be a dickhead. I don't even like its meow, dude, at all. Its meow is bothersome. It's like demanding. It's not like, help, help. It's like, get your ass in here.
En ver la situación como estamos nosotros, como perros acá. Pana Ecuador.
Sweet Peas is always sweet. High pitched. Help me. It's like, hey, 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 hey. Hers is like, see the difference? I don't like his meow. Never have. That he does right there, that's my least favorite thing that he does. As if that makes a fucking difference. I would think that he'd have learned by now that it doesn't matter if you do that or the other meow. Neither one of them matters. Stop doing it. It's not gonna work. That's your new home. Forever. Great it is too, dude. It's just so complicated. That's why. If it wasn't so fucking complicated, two cats already being separated. What am I supposed to do, dude? I'm supposed to separate this cat. I'm supposed to let them meet and then put it back in the bathroom at night, and that's. I'm sure that's gonna fucking. Well. Maybe I could acclimate them over like a week's time or some shit, and I'll finally know that. Like that she won't hurt him. Ryan Kronberg's sentencing is today. By the way, it's happening right now. Trippy. I kinda wanted to wait till my internet was good until I started doing shit like that. But I made an appointment with a different ISP, and they're gonna come out Saturday. I'm switching I'm switching over to fiber optic. Same speed down at 1,000, but I'll probably get closer to the 1,000, and I'll have 1,000 up. So I shouldn't ever have a problem with upload speed again. But the deal with the dollar coming here and shit Saturday. But I bet they're about to get really busy. If all of Long Beach, everyone that has the 1,000 gig plan is being affected by this, I'm pretty sure most people are fucking just saying fuck you to them. Especially if they had to go through what I went through with 3 different service connections coming out here trying to fix the same problem. Like, they even called him out from another city. They're getting so many calls over this. He doesn't even normally work Long Beach, and he came out from like Whittier or something, he said. I can't really, I mean, not really right to give the kitten up, or they've, got neutered and everything. Neutered and got their vaccines. That's my responsibility now. And after I'm done paying for all that, I'm definitely not going to want to give them away for free. All this work I put in, there's no way I would just give them away to somebody for free. It's more than just the money I'm spending. Dude, I'm like getting up at 1:30 in the morning to make sure he gets fed 4 times a day. Like doing the eye drops twice a day. Like this is worth money, what I'm doing for this cat. Or someone else that just be like, hey, thanks for the free cat. Bro, I would be pissed off for the rest of my life over doing that. Definitely the last time I did that. Because I bet when it's all said and done, this is going to be like I'll be $1,000 into this. With food prices, vet prices, litter prices, and like all the little shit, like the box and I don't know, whatever else, the toys and and worm medication, vaccines, vet appointments. So it'll easily be $1,000 by 4 months in, or by neuter time. Hell, this food alone, probably a quarter of that. 4 months or 3 months. Or no, that would be how much? They thought maybe it was 6 to 8 weeks old when I found him. So he was even more expensive though because she had a spay. Spays are. But now I have to go to a more expensive vet. How much he's going to charge? Story's doing much better with keeping the litter inside the box, as y'all can probably see. Look at that. Look at that, huh? Learning. He learned not to get poop on his foot. He doesn't want me to get him all wet in the morning. You get poop and litter on your feet, you have wet feet now, buddy. I gotta do that. You figured out. I don't like wet feet. What are you doing? Fish in there. I think I only had Sweet Pea get one of her vaccines before. Did she even have one vaccine before meeting Simon? I can't remember. Cat trainer. I don't know about that. I don't know. My temper and his set him a lot. What does this guy look like today?
Brian Koberg.
I gotta go pick Simon's food up. And dude. Alright, so I guess by clock I'll throw that food away. And trash hasn't been picked up, I'll just take it straight to the trash can. I should have done that with that plate, but I didn't have any bags on me. Pick it up. Fun. I just don't let the kid, like, I don't let cats get used to, like running all over. A cat will run all over you. A cat will run the fucking show. Like a dog will like pull on the leash and try to be the leader and pull you around all the time, and you gotta nip that shit in the butt early, or you know, become like a thing that it does for life. Because they say you shouldn't do like things that I do, cats, to discipline them. Like they're not supposed to know where the water's coming from when they get sprayed. Oh, I don't. They know it's coming from my hand. Or the hissing I do. You're not supposed to do the hissing sound because That makes them scared of you instead of they don't know any better. Bullshit, man. I think that's bullshit. Because the mama hits at them and disciplines them, lets them know, hey, stop that. And they still love their mama, don't they? So I think people have gotten super soft in parenting. Kids, animals, everything. Gotta teach them a kindness, apparently. Like, everything has to be learned through kindness nowadays. If you don't do that, you're abusive, actually. You're an abuser. You abuse your kids if you yell at them now. I bet if you spank your kid in public with your hand on their butt, somebody would call the cops on you nowadays. These two doing? Simon! 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 What are you doing? What are you doing? Leave her alone, Simon. She's laying down. Why are you fucking with her? Simon. Lay down there? I don't know, dude. What the hell is this? Take alone time with the bathroom after playing with Sweet and Simon. Oh. Maybe. I still don't know when it's time to get him out of there. Apparently, it's already been exposed to everything that they have, because I wasn't washing my hands before going to see him. I was only washing my hands before coming out of the bathroom. So whatever they have, he's already got it. But his eye thing seems to be clearing up, so he might not be contagious anymore. I've read that they're contagious for around 3 weeks after showing signs. I'm still freaking nervous when I introduce. No. Or is like getting big.
All right, thank you. All right, this is CR 0124316665, State of Idaho versus Brian Koberger. Defendant is present in custody with counsel, Ms. Taylor, Ms. Massoff, Ms. Barlow. The state is represented by Mr. Thompson, Ms. Jennings.
Did you see what Simon just, how he just, he meowed twice when he did that? He acts like he's in pain, huh? Like he doesn't want to walk. But then he'll get in the mood and he'll start running up and down the hallway. Think about it. You're in pain or you're not? His respiration is definitely high. It is real fast. 54. $64. $44 is not too crazy. Last night he was at like 32, 34 while he was sleeping, which isn't too crazy either. Like 30 is kind of like where you actually want him at, really, but while sleeping, but like just a little bit over. $42. That's not too crazy. 42 is not too crazy for being awake, not sleeping. But that's 60 was. He must have been smelling the air or something. Thank y'all for being here. Hope you're having a better day. Cats outside aren't eating. Just food away. Where's Fluffy at when I need him? Or and it's a throw.
This is the time set for sentencing in this case. The defendant previously entered a plea of guilty to 4 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of felony burglary. In exchange, recommend a sentence consisting of, on burglary, 10 years fixed, on each of the 4 counts of first-degree murder, life fixed. The parties waived pre-sentence investigation. To my understanding, neither party submitted a sentencing memorandum or other materials for the court. The court is familiar with the file and the evidence submitted previously by the parties as it has reviewed them throughout the case and in anticipation of trial. Is there any legal cause why a sentence should not be imposed at this time?
No, Your Honor.
Does the state, before impact statements and arguments, wish to present evidence today?
Your Honor, the state does not intend to present evidence in a documentary sense. We have provided the court with photographs that we would like to use during the course of our sentencing argument.
Sure. All right. But no testimony other than impact statements?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. So with that, let's start with then impact statements.
Ms. Jennings will be introducing the
In my understanding, just so I'm clear, I indicated through the trial court administrator that we
He thinks he's smart too.
need to see if any of the victims wish to have the camera not running in audio only. My understanding is all of them indicated they are fine with the video. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
All right, very well. Go ahead, Ms. Jennings.
Your Honor, the first, and we're taking these in the order that the charges were listed in the indictment. The first charge being burglary of Bethany Funka's statement, and she has asked that her...
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll be speaking on behalf of Bethany, and so, yeah, here it reads. My name is Bethany Funk, and I was roommates with Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan. I not only lost some of my best friends, but I also lost a sister. Never in a million years would I have thought that
Dude,
see them and tell them how
what bullshit is this, man? Let me see something. I'm doing fast or what?
they had scared us and that they were going to tease us about how we are constantly scaredy cats.
Okay, this is gonna take way too long at this.
And make jokes
So,
about it as we would go to Taco Bell like always. But sadly, that is not what happened and what turned out to be my worst nightmare. When I first woke up that morning, I had no idea what happened. I woke up around 7 with a terrible toothache, so I called my dad, who is a dentist, and he asked what I should do. He told me to take Advil, so I did, and I went back to sleep. I was still out of it and still didn't know what happened. If I had known, I of course would have called 911 right away. I still carry so much regret and guilt for not knowing what had happened and not calling right away, even though I understand it wouldn't have changed anything, not even if the paramedics had been right outside the door. I was so frantic that morning and scared to death, not knowing what had happened. And when I made the 911 call, I couldn't even get out the words. And from then on, I don't remember a thing. It was like my brain wiped that whole memory. That was the worst day of my life. And I know it always will be. While I was still in shock, trying to process the fact that my friends were truly gone, I'd been attacked by the public. I was grieving, numb, and unsure of what had happened was even real. And at the same time, I was getting flooded with death threats and hateful messages from people who did not know me at all or know the dynamic of our friendship.
Weird.
Social media made it so much worse, and strangers made up stories to entertain themselves. The media harassed not just me, but also my family. People showed up at our house.
What?
They called my phone, my parents' phones.
People were giving
other
them
family members'
death
phones, and we were chased
threats.
while I was still trying to survive emotionally and grieve the loss of my friends.
What the hell?
I hated and still hate that they're gone, but for some reason, I am still here and I got to live. I still think about this every day. Why me?
Man,
Why did I get to live and not them? For the longest time, I could not even look at their families without feeling sick with guilt.
what's that?
I did not know what to say or what to do. I was terrified that my presence just made their pain worse, and I was still
Killer
here when their
wannabe?
kids, their siblings and their friends, their loved ones should have been here instead. After everything happened, I was afraid to go into my own backyard or alone in my house. I was scared that the person who did this would come for me next. I was always scared that the media would try to catch me at any moment of any day, even when I was just walking around my house. I made my parents close all the blinds during the day so no one could see me even in the slightest chance. I barely left the house, and when I did, I made sure I was never alone. I slept in my parents' room for almost a year. I made them double lock every door, set an alarm, and still check everywhere in the room just in case someone was hiding. And I still check my room every night before and I double lock it.
Dude,
I have not slept a single night since this happened.
dude, you think they're gonna make it so this guy can't write a book? Who did they did that? They did that to somebody. They made it so that if they wrote a book or something, all the funds would go towards the victims. Like that. They should. Because you know this fucker is gonna try to do something to make money off of it.
I constantly wake up in panics, terrified. Someone is breaking in, or someone is here to hurt me, or I'm about to lose someone else that I love. The fear never really leaves. For a long time, I could barely get out of bed, but one day
I
I
bet
realized
he's
I have to live for
getting
them.
marriage
I did not get the
proposals.
chance to keep living, but I do, and I will not take that for granted. So now every day I remind myself to live for them, and everything I do it with them in mind. I am still scared to go out in public, but I force myself to do things because I know that they would want me to keep living my life to the fullest. I am beyond blessed to still be here, and I refuse to take that for granted when they did not get a chance. Our house was not just a house, it was a home. It was where we laughed till we couldn't breathe, make meals, did crafts, binge watch reality shows, played games, and spent lazy days on the couch. It was movie nights, wine nights, morning debriefs, pranks, hot chocolate, cookies, and warmth. I would cherish those memories forever, and I will not let what happened erase how special
Bro.
as people and some of the memories that we shared. One of my favorite memories was
Right now.
Halloween, and we all went to Sigma Chi. But instead of partying, laughing all night long, I do not think I've ever laughed that hard in my life. We did not care about the party, we were just happy to be with each other. Xana was 1 in a million. She was the life of the party. But she was also the kindest and funniest person I knew. Everyone loved her because she made everyone feel so loved. She was just someone you always wanted to be around no matter the circumstance. One of my favorite days with Xana was when we laid on the couch together all day watching movies and snacking. Or when she, Maddie, and I would go and get margaritas, chips, and salsa. She would also light up a room with her presence alone. Kaylee had the most beautiful radiant smile, and she was so kind, but also one of the funniest people I've ever known. So full of energy and life. I really believe Kitten was the kind of person you
I
wanted
don't know
around.
why it's doing this, dude. Because it should be buffering. Why did it reduce quality? Well, it's on their end because it didn't reduce quality. I'm still at 720, and it got blurry. It's happening, and I can't do about it.
Kitten was the kind of person you wanted around.
I need to change source.
He was so kind and easy to talk to, and just so fun. And the way he cared for Xana was truly something to admire. And really was proof that storybook love and true romances really do exist. It was not only obvious to me, but everyone that was around Ethan and Xana that they were absolute soulmates.
I just don't understand why it's doing anything. Normally it would just not have that information. You know, why is he doing the shady eyes right now?
Maddie was not only one of my best friends, but she was the older sister I would have always wanted. There was no one I looked up to or admired more than Maddie. She was truly a ray of sunshine, and everyone was drawn to her. She was so kind, loving, funny, fun, and passionate. She had the sweetest soul and wanted nothing but the best for everyone, and to love and show love to everyone. She took me under her wing and always made me feel so safe and included.
Yeah. And you're a fucking weirdo, Brian. That nobody likes because you're too weird. And you took it out on the people that were cool. You took it out on the cool kids because you're too fucking weird to get with one of them. So you're like, if I can't have her, nobody can.
And above all, loved and valued.
This is what this. Now remember, this is what this shit's about. He tried to get this chick's number while she was waiting on him, and apparently she was like, "No, I got a boyfriend" or something, and then it went from there, dude. This was a rejection, like revenge. Kill the whole family, but kill the whole house because I got rejected by a chick. Of course you got rejected. You're a weirdo, dude. I would have gotten rejected too. It's okay. I'm weird too, but I don't go doing some crazy shit like that. I just go home and beat it. Beat it.
Still to this day, I'm beyond grateful that she chose me to be her
I don't
story
ask for
little, and I
numbers
thank God
and
every day
shit.
that I not only got to know
I beat it to my tears. Real man.
her, but had her as one of my best friends. Honestly, I cannot pinpoint one favorite memory with Maddie because I have so many, and this would be a very long read if I did. But if some little memories with her that I cherish is when the two of us made a nice dinner and split some wine, or when we would binge watch Jersey Shore or Summer House. When we came up with a whole dance routine on Halloween and danced and sang all night, like no one was watching. All the late night walks home from going out, and just little shopping trips and so much more. I am beyond blessed that I had the chance to know each and every one of them. They changed my life in ways I would have never put into words. I hope that they are remembered for who they are, not what happened to them, because who they are were so beautiful, and they deserve to be remembered in the highest way. My heart breaks every time I go to text one of them or how badly I wish I could see and hang out with them. And then I remember I cannot. I will never be able to again. But I still talk to them in my prayers every single night, and I always will. I wish more than anything I could hug them one last time. And I wish I could tell them how much I love them. And even though I cannot, I still tell them every night. I will keep living for them as long as I am lucky enough to still be here. And they were all truly one of a kind. And they will be in our hearts forever and always.
Thank you. And please convey to Bethany my appreciation for her courage.
What they got?
And I hope that she...
Hey, you know about the Ozzy Osbourne thing, right? The tribute they got out here. Anybody else notice? There's not one British flag on it. There's not one British flag. Not one person has been like, you know what? I should put a British flag up out there. I'm in Hollywood. I'll go get a British flag and put up that. Because, like, he even moved back to Britain, didn't he? Moved back to London there at the end. Sold his house in LA and moved to London. Because he was like, fuck this shit. Like, he was repping England. And nobody's putting a damn English flag out there. And what somebody in chat was like, somebody should put a Mexican flag up. And that's when it dawned on me. I was like, dude, why isn't there a British flag out here? Like British pride, you know? Like, why isn't there somebody that's like, yeah, British pride? R.I.P. Ozzy. Like, what? There's not one person in there's not one proud British person in L.A. That's what's crazy. I think that's a little... The people, like, look at Ozzy like he was American. He definitely sounded British, dude. His whole family sounds British. And no one's having the thought to put a British flag out there. To like, contribute to our solidarity with Britain, our connection with Britain. Because people in Britain would see that, dude. You better believe people are going to the stream in Hollywood, looking at the star. They live in Britain, and if they were to see a British flag there, it would make them feel good. Like, hey, yeah. No, nobody's doing that. It's fucking bullshit if you ask me. It's selfish, self-centered, normal LA fucking behavior. Just like the people that are taking the Jack Daniels and drinking it in front of the thing and taking pictures of it. Dude, Ozzy was sober at the end. He didn't drink anymore. He did smoke weed, which I read, but he stopped drinking, dude, because he had a serious alcohol problem at one point. So I don't think he wants you pouring out liquor on his fucking grave, probably. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's family like seeing like a Jack Daniels bottle sitting there like in front of it, like, cause I don't know, man. Kind of fucking retarded when he was messed up. He couldn't even operate remote controls and shit. Remember watching the show? He would get so fucked up that like it wasn't a good look. It was like, damn, is this dude all right? Really needs to snap. He needs an intervention, man. I don't know. It's weird. Somebody put a White Claw down and they took it out, but then somebody else brought a Jack Daniels, put it down with some left in it, and people were picking it up and drinking out of it and shit. Like, would he want to be known for the guy who just drank and did a bunch of drugs, or would he want to be known for the guy that made it through past that and stopped and did that, even though it was really hard to do? I don't know what remember it as. Oh, I guess people are gonna do what they're gonna do.
Heels.
Next is Dylan Mortensen.
I saw someone come up
Sure.
with their bottle, pour it out in front of his shit, and then like take a drink.
Dylan, just take your time, all right?
And I like Ozzy was probably a proponent for people not abusing their body the way he did when he was younger. Possibly. Probably like doesn't want his kids to do that for sure. Doesn't want his kids to do what he did, I bet. Or is his drug and alcohol use.
Sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. What happened that night changed everything. Because of him, four beautiful, genuine, compassionate people were taken from this world for no reason. He didn't just take their lives. He took the light they carried into every room. He took away how they made everyone feel safe, loved, and full of joy. He took away the ability for me to tell them that I love them and that I'm so proud of them. He took away who they were becoming and the futures they were going to have. He took away birthdays, graduations, celebrations, and all the memories that we were supposed to make. All of it is gone. And all the people who love them are just left to carry that weight forever. He didn't just take them from the world. He took them from me, my friends, my people who felt like my home, the people I looked up to and adored more than anyone.
Oh, Simon thinks there's
Took away
food
my
out
ability
there.
to trust the world around me. What he did shattered me in places I didn't know could break. I was barely 19 when he did this. We had just celebrated my birthday at the end of September. I should have been figuring out who I was. I should have been having the college experience and starting to establish my future. Instead, I was forced to learn how to survive the unimaginable. I couldn't be alone. I had to sleep in my mom's bed because I was too terrified to close my eyes. Terrified that if I blinked, someone might be there. I made escape plans everywhere I went. If something happens, how do I get out? What can I use to defend myself? Who can help? And then there are the panic attacks. The kind that slam into me like a tsunami out of nowhere. I can't breathe. I can't think. I can't stop shaking. All I can do is scream because the emotional pain and the grief is too much to handle. My chest feels like it's caving in. Sometimes I drop to the floor with my heart racing, convinced something is very wrong. It's far beyond anxiety. It's my body reliving everything over and over again. My nervous system never got the message that it is over, and it won't let me forget what he did to them. People call me strong. They say I'm a survivor, but they don't see what my new reality looks like. They don't see the panic attacks, the hypervigilance, the exhaustion, the way I scan every room I enter, the way I flinch at sudden sounds. They don't know how heavy it is to carry so much pain and still be expected to keep going, and that's because of him. He stole parts of me I may never get back. He took the version of me who didn't constantly ask, what if it happens again? What if next time I don't survive? He may have shattered parts of me, but I'm still putting myself back together. Piece by piece, I'm learning how to live in this new version of life. It is not easy. It hurts, but I'm still trying. Still trying, and I'm not trying just for me. I'm trying. I had a dream about them. I got to say goodbye. I told them I won't be able to see you again, so I need to tell you goodbye. They all kept asking why, and all I could say was I can't tell you, but I have to. When I woke up, I felt shattered and heartbroken, but also strangely grateful. Like maybe in some way that dream gave us the goodbye we never got. Still, no dream can replace them, and no goodbye will ever feel finished. He is a hollow vessel, something less than human. A body without empathy, without remorse. He chose destruction. My identity, my future.
I need to
He
find
took their lives, but I will continue trying to be like them to make them proud.
fucking source early.
Living is how I honor them. Speaking today is to help me find some sort of justice for them. And I will never let him take that from me. He may have taken so much from me, but he will never get to take my voice. He will never take the memories I had with them.
Readily apparent.
He will never erase the love we shared, the laughs we had, or the way they made me feel seen and whole. Those things are mine. They are sacred, and he will never touch them. I get to feel sadness. I get to feel rage. I get to feel joy even when it's hard. I get to feel love even when it hurts. I get to live. And I will still live with this pain. At least I get to live my life.
Two sources in a row don't have rewindability.
And powerless.
Granted.
Courage. I appreciate it.
Next, we have members from the Madison Mogan family. First would be Scott Laramie, Madison Mogan's stepfather. Standing by home is Karen Laramie, his mother.
Thank you, Your Honor. My name is Scott Laramie. I'm Maddie Morgan's stepfather and the husband of Maddie's mother, Karen Laramie.
Dude, there's another Spectrum.
Karen myself.
Hold on. There's another Spectrum ban out here. Alright, so apparently, whenever my stuff was being worked on, dude, they completely took my neighbors offline. We still here? Hold up. So I don't know when they lost their internet, but oh my god, Spectrum, dude, what are they doing? Like crazy. Make sure that they were good. We'll probably get them fixed up, and they'll be right back doing what they like. Their internet's gonna get back up because hardly anybody needs as much upload speed as I use. Dude, I wonder what day it went out on them. Day was it? That was the day he ran the dedicated line. Back there and ask him. Dan right now. Be right back. Damn, it actually is citywide. They said they sent an email out to all the employees this morning to tell them about it. Rippy. He said he's going to ask them how long it's been out. He doesn't know for sure. And the internet should not get... I asked him if it would get booted off right now, and it shouldn't. Yeah. Dude, if it's been since Saturday... I haven't had internet since Saturday, that's crazy. But I bet it happened... I just wonder which tech did it, you know what I mean? Was it the guy I tipped? I didn't tip any more of them. First one, not fixing anything. I was like, you know what am I tipping for? They're not fixing. I thought he fixed it. I'm not here looking at shit. Like a fight for a second. Yeah, if it was since Saturday. We're good about to see if at 11 o'clock we had the same thing happen. If it happens at 11 o'clock on the dot again, they up to something. Yo, my trash just got picked up. Party time. Party time. Okay. What? Oh, there it is. Let me see if I can get the browser count. Streamlabs is down today. Oh, look at that. Oh, the events list is up there. Weird. Thing.
Maddie was our gift of life, our purpose, and our hope. Maddie quickly became Karen's joy, identity, and purpose in life. I joined Maddie's life when she was 2.5 years old. Experience transformed me into a life of joy, love, and family. Maddie was bright, beautiful, kind, empathic. She listened carefully to others and was observant, seeing and caring about the hearts and the minds of all she encountered. She loved music and music festivals. She had a wonderful sense of humor. She excelled in school. She was an easy child to raise, almost never requiring discipline, and almost always giving us parental joy. One time Karen remembers disciplining Maddie as a little girl. Maddie responded, "You broke my heart," which of course melted ours. She had a keen wit, even at that young age. As she transitioned into teenage years, she prioritized us and extended family over many of the distractions that capture teenagers. She showered us with her presence and love at family events, barbecues, picnics, birthdays, holidays, and others. She spent countless hours with her papa, her Uncle David, Aunt Nadine, and her other close family and friends. This world was a better place with her in it. As she reached adulthood, Maddie applied her studies to be a marketing professional, entering into an internship at Payne West, and started planning her professional future. As with all things, she involved Karen and myself in the joy of her journey. As she transitioned into womanhood, Karen and I continued to be astounded at this wonderful and accomplished person we had created. All parents dream of their children accomplishing more than them. We realized this dream. All we had not become, she was becoming. Karen and I are ordinary people, but we lived extraordinary lives because we had Maddie. Maddie was taken senselessly and brutally in a sudden act of evil.
Y'all can see him.
She was taken along with the young, promising.
I just realized y'all can see him walking past. The food's still out there. I need to go throw that food away. Now. Oh, damn, the trash just got picked up too, so I can't. Bro, fuck. Oh, I gotta throw that all in the toilet. Oh, dude, I'll be back. I'm gonna go nuts. I get eye drops.
We're doing this, kitty, whether you like it or not.
leg acting weird. Okay, you're good. Some of your nails are way too short. I can do that again. Okay, baby. I'll do it if I was free. You can't do it. By the way, the toy he's playing with right now, that toy is the one that I was looking everywhere for. I never found it. It was the one that Sweet Pea used for teething, and I was going to give it to him. But I knew I had to get a new one because I remember Sweet Pea chewing on it a lot. He used to chew on it. Helping with his teething. It was important to get something that he could chew on like that at this age. And it's the only thing he really chews on like that too, besides my fingers. Oh, they're out there. Three balls are better than one. I could bring the laptop in here and then I could see what color's saying. I just thought about that. I have to clear up some space. But then my laptop would be contaminated. Oh my god, he flipped out. Okay. These balls aren't heavy enough to juggle. They don't want to pop up because they don't have any inertia. They're so light. Ow! Nope. Bye. See you later. If his nail would have been sharp, he would have definitely made me bleed right there because I could see where he scratched me. I had to make sure it wasn't bleeding, putting it on a paper towel and pressing it real hard because it looked like it was like a really fine. I think we made it through some of the layers of skin, but not enough to make me bleed pretty much. It's really hard to see, it's faint, but if those claws would have been sharp, the tip of my finger would not have a slice in it. a little crazy in there. Oh. Apparently, it was the second technician. Because their internet apparently has been out since the 21st, and that was Monday. Are we looking at? Oh shit! Are we dropping frames? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on right now? Are we dropping frames? Oh well, I am shooting 50% less frames out, but 11:03 should happen any second now. That eye drops. Eyes are looking a little better. He's definitely got a lot of energy and using the back legs more to jump higher. He's getting back leg straight. Like, because when I found him, his back legs, dude, I could feel his hips, all of them, everything about him. They just felt so weak. Like I hypothesized before that this was like he probably wasn't getting sufficient protein, so his body was actually, not only was it not growing, but it was trying to use his protein to grow probably. Like he was probably, his muscles were wasting for energy, I think. Getting that like small amount of food. You couldn't tell, right? You really couldn't tell by looking at the camera how bad a shape he was in. Just looked like a kitten running around. Yeah, it definitely didn't have this type of energy. Got the antioxidants in it. What else? Tons of goodies. Yeah, you would eat, but not much. What's that? Like, this food is meant for the lack of teeth he has. Like that other food wasn't. It had probably microscopic bits of bone in it. This probably has like bone powder for the calcium, so it's finer. And probably most of his life he was dehydrated too. Comparatively to now, where he's pissing like, that's probably partially why he's pissing so fucking much. So many, like, his bladder's really small because he didn't get much fluids those first like 6 or 7 weeks. Bladder didn't have a reason to be bigger, maybe. Remember we'd have sound though that first day, first couple of days or whatever. Oh yeah, he was confined too for what, the first week I had him confined to the cat carrier. That was fun. I'll tell you what, nicer having the litter box. Because man, if I had to clean up those pads constantly for a cat, I guess the worst part of it was taping them down. Picking up the pad, throw it away wasn't bad, but I had to tape them down so it wouldn't do what it's done with those. It still smells like food in the toilet. Flushed it twice. They sentenced this guy yet? This guy was sentenced him. Always itching on that spot. Always meowing at the gate. He's walking in my way. Simon got out twice while I was out there too. Sniffing shit. Hopefully he doesn't get sick. Sniffing all around where the cats hang out back there. What you want, Buster? Oh, Billy. They sent it yet? Yeah. Is it done?
Without the possibility of
It is.
any sense. Speaking today
Oh, come on, man.
of their very essence.
How the fuck is it?
The rest of his life in prison. You know, these
All right, Mr. Koberger, you have an opportunity to make a statement if you wish to. I take it you are declining. Well, please.
Here we go!
All right, let me start this morning by acknowledging and thanking those that have come here today in support of their loved ones, and I appreciate your courage and your strength. And I hope that you are able to move on as best as possible. Thank counsel for the professionalism that they've exhibited throughout this case. It has been my great honor to preside in this case and to help bring, to the extent possible, some resolution and hopefully justice to this case. During the quiet morning hours of November 13, 2022, a faceless coward breached the tranquility of 6 beautiful young people and senselessly slaughtered them, 4 of them. Who committed this unspeakable evil was unknown for several weeks, but due to the killer's incompetence and outstanding police work by numerous local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies, the person that slithered through that sliding glass door at 1122 King Road now stands before the world and this court unmasked. This unfathomable and senseless act of evil has caused immeasurable pain and loss.
I do.
No
I gotta
parent
pause it.
should ever have to bury their child. This is the greatest tragedy that can be inflicted upon a person. Parents who took their children to college in a truck filled with moving boxes had to bring them home in hearses lined with coffins. The loss this killer inflicted was not just the death of these people's children, siblings, grandchildren, as we've heard today. It has ripped a hole in their soul, destroying a special part of their very essence. Any person who is a parent defines themselves foremost as such. It is their existence and purpose of being. And it has been stolen from these parents.
My parents, my dad's existence or being his
None of
farm
us have
bill.
experienced the loss these victims
Actually,
have
I don't know.
in the unspeakable
Probably.
way that they have. And therefore, none of us
He's a
can
farmer.
nor should we question the way in which they have handled their loss. Whether that be in private mourning, removed as far as possible from this media circus, or in front of a camera demanding retribution with the loudest megaphone. I've listened intently to the stories and pain that have been shared today, with great awe at the courage and resilience of the surviving family members of those wonderful children. I've listened also to the surviving roommates, both in person and through their friends. And I can't think of how, frankly, courageous they have been despite the hell that they have faced by uncaring people who have come up with all kinds of crazy theories about two kids simply being kids. The parents, siblings, and other family members who have spoken today are designated as victims in our legal system. But going forward, I hope that they can shed that label, as it gives too much power to the evil that condemned them to that role. They are and should be known as survivors, fighters, and foremost as witnesses to the tremendous lives of value and unbounded promise of these 4 young people.
Dude, I still have my bit rate.
But those speaking today and those who did not speak, but who carry this same burden, this same loss, now carry forward the memories of these now perpetually young people, these forever children. These survivors carry the responsibility of ensuring that the voices of these children, Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan, are never forgotten.
What if they fixed it? Maybe they fixed, but they wouldn't have got an email this morning about it though if they fixed it. I don't think, but maybe they've been working their ass off on it all morning and they fixed it. I don't know if I mean, I still got the appointment. I can cancel the appointment, but I need to look in to see if I can take advantage of having that much more upload speed. Well, let me see if I download, because I don't know, maybe, but like I'm wondering what my speed is right now. So I mean, I'm still not getting what I'm supposed to be download speed wise. 756. I should be over provisioned a little bit at like 1100. So that's that's a third slower than it should be. And I'm actually still low a little bit on the upload, but we're still good. We're at 31.4, and I could be at 60 frames right now with that, no problem.
And the positive impacts that they have had on so many lives.
I mean, if it's a congestion thing, maybe there's less congestion on a Wednesday. Or, there could also be less congestion because other people have decided to, like, maybe they saw it before me and they switched over to another service, so they're no longer on the system. Another ISP. Interesting, it hasn't messed up yet.
Lives are never minimized, and that the love they shared, the light that they shined onto others is forever celebrated. As we sit here today, this case is ending, and we are now certain who committed these unspeakable acts of evil, but we don't know, and what we may never know is why.
Why? He's like yeah, what
I
the
share
fuck?
the desire.
What a dick, dude. Seriously, though. But I thought it was because he got rejected, though.
Expressed by others to understand the why. But upon reflection, it seems.
Why doesn't he? Why wouldn't he give let them know why? I guess so he can hurt them more? Is that evil? Or he's pleading guilty, but he can still appeal it. As long as he doesn't admit to, I don't know, too much. 20, 30 years from now, maybe they'll let him out, he's thinking. Right?
to me,
Or is it automatic without parole?
and this is just my own opinion, that by continuing to focus on why, we continue to give Mr. Koberger
That's it.
relevance. We give him agency.
You get it's like that's why it'd be evil for him to do that, because he knows that he's doing he's controlling something and causing people to think a certain, not have closure.
We give him power.
Power.
The need to know what is inherently not understandable makes us dependent upon the defendant to provide us with a reason, and that gives him the spotlight, the attention, and the power he appears to crave.
Dude, this is a good judge. The evidence. Why? You don't think he did it? You're still one of the people that he said, bro. He said he did it, bro. And he's extra weird. He was in the criminology classes at the time, and he just happened to be like driving back, acting all fucking weird on that body cam when they found him. Or I think he got pulled over before they even had any suspicion. He was already acting super odd. This dude's guilty, man. Come on, bro, he's head. You don't think he's guilty? Wait a day too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm definitely gonna wait. I'll wait till the day of to cancel it. I was approved. My credit was... Dude, they ran my credit just to get them to come install some cable. Ran it online. It was interesting to see. They had to wait for them to run me. Feels good knowing, like, dude, there was a time in my life, dude, where I couldn't even get a cell phone. The current phone number that I have right now, I transferred from a Walmart flip phone. I have in the other room. I can bring it in and show you. That I got in 2007 or 8. I go 7 though. Verizon flip phone. And the only way I was able to get a phone was a prepaid. And then I ended up transferring my prepaid phone number to my to a contract phone once my credit was good enough. It was so bad, dude. It was so bad I couldn't get a... Dude, it was so bad I had to get Metro PCS at one point. And they put out this phone that was supposedly a smartphone, but it was some bullshit. All it came, like, you were able to use apps. You weren't actually able to get online with it. You were able to use their apps, and their apps would get online. It was some boy, and the box, dude, the box. I wish I could remember the name of this phone because I'd look it up. I bet there are pictures of this shit because it said non-returnable after it had like a certain amount of hours of use time. And I just remember thinking, what the fuck? I'm definitely over that already, because it had to do with like talk time and the time that it was connected to the internet or some shit. So they knew people were going to be wanting to take that phone back, is my point, because in the small print on the box it says you can't return this thing after you've like used it a certain amount of hours, and that included online time. Because you still had to be, even though it wouldn't go, I couldn't like Google search and shit with it. It was, yeah, that having the apps was considered internet connection. Internet apps working. Anybody remember that phone? It was a scam phone, but Metro PC. I'm gonna figure it out right now.
Yet, even if I could force him to speak, which legally I cannot, how could anyone ever be assured that what he speaks is the truth? Do we really believe, after all of this, he's capable of speaking the truth or of giving up something of himself to help the very people whose lives he destroyed? Rather, I suspect the so-called reason would be dished out in enticing, self-serving, and aggrandizing untruthful bits, leaving people wanting more information, more insight, and thus enhancing even further the power he seeks to hold. Even if we could get truthful insight into his why, I suspect it would not in any way quench one's thirst for actually understanding why in the first instance. Because there is no reason for these crimes that could approach anything resembling rationality. No conceivable reason could make any sense. And in the end, the more we struggle to seek explanation for the unexplainable, the more we try to extract a reason, the more power and control we give to him. In my view, the time has now come to end Mr. Kohberger's 15 minutes of fame. It's time that he be consigned to the ignominy and isolation of perpetual incarceration. I know there has been concern about him collaborating on books or movies or other media projects, and I truly hope that someone does not stoop to affording him this spotlight that he desires in the name of clicks, royalties,
Wait, he's not
or
gonna...
profits. While criminal behavioralists should study him
Bruh,
away from the
he's not gonna do something to where he can't make money off of it, though?
spotlight in an attempt to prevent other would-be killers from acting on their worst impulses. There should be no need for that to spill over into the public eye. The great Idaho jurist Edward Lodge was known for trying to find something positive about every person he ever sentenced. And with over a half a century as a trial judge, that was a lot of people. This was often challenging, and I recall in one case he said that the best he could come up with was the defendant had good penmanship. Truth be told, I'm unable to come up with anything redeeming about Mr. Koberger because his grotesque acts of evil have buried and hidden anything that might have been good or intrinsically human.
Why don't they make him stand up? I thought, did some courts make them stand up and listen instead of just sit there all calmly? Oh no, that's only sentencing, that's only when they're finding out their verdict, ain't it? Interesting. I never really thought about that. Like, did they get to sit down during this part? But he can't wear regular clothing anymore, though. It's interesting that you have to show more respect to the court when you're not incarcerated, or like when you're not convicted. Once you're convicted, you're allowed to just sit there and listen to the judge. Isn't that kind of interesting? I've never really thought about it, but it's weird, actually. I figure now he should have to stand up at attention. Motherfucker, you're guilty. Now we know you're guilty. You gotta fucking stand. You gotta put the butt plug in. Stand there, bitch. Gotta loosen it up for Bubba.
About him. His actions have made him the worst of the worst. Even in pleading guilty, he's giving nothing hinting of remorse or redemption.
And why the fuck does she have this shit-eating grin on her face? You know what I'm saying? She looks like she's depressed. She looks like she's depressed. She looks like a witch, dude. What is she smiling for? And he's got a little grimace. Just a slight. You see the difference between her mouth? Her mouth and their mouths. Up, just a little up on both of them. Only one here that sees that.
Nothing suggesting even a recognition or understanding, let alone regret for the pain that he has
Why?
caused.
No, it wasn't, Ted.
And therefore, I will not attempt to speak about him.
It was an 8. Wait, it might have been HTC. I'm gonna go somewhere around here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ted, stop interrupting me.
He has caused. And therefore, I will not attempt to speak about him further, other than to simply sentence him so that he is forever removed from civilized society. And accordingly, based upon his conduct and based upon the record before this court, recognizing the standards that govern this court's sentencing decisions as set forth in State v. Hill, I hereby sentence Mr. Koberger as follows. On count 1, burglary, 10 years fixed, 0 years indeterminate. I also impose a fine of $50,000.
Oh!
Count 2, first-degree murder.
Oh, this is how the judge is doing, though. You want to write a book, bitch? Guess what? Guess what? You might get a little commissary out of it, but you ain't gonna be rich. He does. These next ones, he's probably gonna impose like stupid fines on him, dude. Because that was just the burglary charge. He got like 4 murder charges. Those are what are gonna be $1 million each. They have to let him have a certain percentage of it, though, I think. So he'll still have commissary for the rest of his life, paid for.
Madison Mogan. I sentenced the defendant to a fixed term of life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, a fine of $50,000, and a civil penalty of $5,000 payable to the family of the victim.
What? That's
count
it?
3,
Wait a second. You could only fine him $5,000 to go to the families of the victim, but the court gets $50,000. What kind of sense does that make? Wait, why is that? Why does the court get? For one, why is it so little? Why is it the same amount as a burglary? But why do the family get 10% of what the court gets? Weird.
For first-degree murder of Kaylee Gonsalves, I sentenced the
gonna be the
defendant to a
same
fixed term of
for all
life
of them.
imprisonment without the possibility of parole, a fine of $50,000, and a civil penalty of $5,000 payable to the victim of the family, or to the family of the victim, pardon me. On count 4, for the first-degree murder of Xana Kernodle, I sentenced the defendant to a fixed term of life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, a fine of $50,000, and a civil penalty of $5,000 payable to the family of the victim. On count 5, for the first-degree murder of Ethan Chapin, I sentenced the defendant to a fixed term of life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, a fine of $50,000, and a civil penalty of $5,000 payable to the family of the victim. The sentences on counts 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 shall run consecutively to one another. Restitution will be left open for 60 days. Defendant will be required to submit a DNA sample and a right thumbprint impression to the Department of Corrections and comply with the DNA Database Act. I remand the defendant to the custody of the Idaho State Board of Corrections for to be imprisoned in an appropriate facility and execution of the sentence where he will remain until he dies. Though you have waived your right to appeal, you do have a right to file a notice of appeal, and any such appeal must be filed within 42 days of the date of the written judgment, which will be entered shortly hereafter. Though the appeal, you should be aware, may be deemed a violation of the plea agreement, and so I certainly suggest you discuss that with counsel if that is your desire. I ask the
You get the death penalty.
media and public present to allow
Possibly.
the families to be escorted out first before they leave. Again, thank you to everyone for your stories
If
today.
appeals,
I am strengthened by
you
them.
could die
And I am encouraged
sooner.
by your humanity and strength, and God bless you. We're adjourned.
He'll appeal just so he can die. Maybe like, fuck it, dude, I'm done with this shit. Bubba won't leave my booty alone. Bubba won't leave my booty alone ever since I killed those people. Is it too soon? Was that weird? Sorry. It was a chase. This
We
will
will
be
handle all
Hey, what the
negotiations.
fuck? We miss it? This
The tax group wants you to take your freedom back today.
Call us now.
case downtown LA.
Law is all we.
Showing his
Professionals has
commercial.
over 75 years of combined experience.
Call now and speak
It
with
just
one of our
started
settlement
110
officers.
seconds
We will
ago.
call our IRS direct
They're showing
practitioner
this.
hotline to do a preliminary
Oh, I need to play with the
investigation
kit
and
more,
get a
don't I?
current updated
Oh, wait,
status
no, it
on your
scratched
case.
me.
It's a $450 value, no charge.
Wow, that's great, Eric.
It is,
Where'd it
Jeannie.
go? Is it
We
sleeping?
care and
Probably,
we will
yeah, I
fight
see it.
for our clients.
So call us now.
Let
Great.
us resolve your tax issue once and for all.
What do you do,
Call
man?
today.
What happens today?
How do you top a Shakey's pizza? Add
Done
Shaky
the-
Bites,
I've done-
garlic
that looks
cheeseburger,
delicious.
or a giant cookie.
Mm,
Your choice,
nah, that's
just
stupid.
$5 when you buy any large pizza. Feed more for $5 at Shakey's, the
Shakey's.
People's Pizza Parlor.
I think it's all fucking frozen food that they heat up. What is this, man? They're supposed to get taste right now.
A star ceremony on the Walk of Fame. Someone's getting a star.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Happening.
Christian?
Who is it?
Producer
Is
Christian?
it supposed to be playing on
Look at
YouTube,
that.
by the way?
Yeah,
They don't
someone
normally
big,
play
one
this
big.
No, I need to know.
show on YouTube.
Okay, well.
Idiots, do they?
Lucas?
LA plus. Oh, it's like a play on the LGBTQ thing.
Congratulations.
Good day, LA.
Mexican
We are
regional
gay friendly here,
music group?
baby.
Okay. A lot of fans here in LA.
Got a plus.
Look at that. That's so cool.
It's all
All
women.
right, the International Dance League
you're
is
too
the
happy.
first ever professional team-based dance competition of its kind, and Brooke is in downtown LA to tell us all about it.
That's great.
Okay, so think the NFL, the NBA, that type of competition, right? City versus city, you know, everybody in the town roots for their team. But instead of, you know, it being about a ball, a quarter on a field, they're dancers. Yeah, this is so awesome. Connor, come here. Talk to me about all
we're
of this.
still
What's
good
going
on the
What a
signal.
cool
This is
idea.
I'm
crazy.
super excited to share that we are launching the first professional dance league, which is happening this Saturday at the Shrine Expo Hall in Los Angeles.
That is so cool. Okay, so how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was a dancer. I
What
spent my
is
whole
this?
life dancing when I was a
Wait,
kid.
what?
I spent hours in the
Dance
studio
league.
training, winning medals with my team. But there was a certain point in my life where I realized there was no opportunity for go pro. The only opportunities were to be backup dancer or dancing on the sidelines for a team, and that really just wasn't for me.
And so is it really just as straightforward as
fuck is
something like the NFL? So it's
happening,
essentially like, you know, it'll be LA versus San Diego until San Diego's team
Dance
moves to LA.
league.
But, but, you know, they're competing, and then, you know, there's a build-up to a big championship, a Super Bowl kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can think of it like the NBA or F1 of dance. It's a competition tour series where the teams are city-based franchises, all international, competing season after season for the championship.
Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, so we have a little sampling of what they can do behind us, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. You want to see them?
Of course I want to see, Connor. Okay, I'm going to send things back to you all in the studio, but just take a second and watch them show out. Come on over here, Connor. Let's get out of the way.
How's the Connor dancing? Pretty good though.
They got
Well,
the
they're a little
moves.
off,
Looking good,
but
looking good.
I mean, they
love
look
the
professional.
competition and the teams.
It's effortless.
It's like
So
a
good.
flash
Gliding.
dance type
Yeah.
thing
All right,
though.
coming up. Do you guys struggle with allergies and ear, nose, and throat?
Oh, I
Doctor
feel
has some
like
tips,
I
as
feel
well
like
as a warning about
breakdancing probably
eating
has
off the
way more
grill.
skill
Jen knows
in
don't
it.
do it
Probably.
all
I
too
mean,
well,
they
but
did
do
try
it
to do that in the
safely. She'll share her
Olympics,
story too coming up.
but like it's skilled in that. That's choreographed synchronism. They're pretty much it's the main thing. As long as they're in sync and have a good set,
Welcome
and
to
it'll
Ono
be,
Hawaiian Barbecue. An Ono Ohana
it'll
meal,
be
please.
entertaining
And
to the
an Ono
eye.
kinky meal
Like,
for
it'll be
my new friend.
kind of intriguing to see. Wow, look at that! But they were a little bit off for one.
With fresh
They needed to be
made-to-order
perfect.
food that'll have your whole Ohana saying.
They need to be like a Chinese drill team.
Hawaiian Barbecue.
Trust me, buddy.
Disney's
You
Lilo and Stitch, now playing only in theaters. Rated PG.
know what I'm talking about?
Meet Jerome's
What's up with these
new cooling
commercials
warm
already, though?
hybrid
Is this what it's like watching
Using
network
full-screen
TV?
fabric and ice flex cooling bands that pull
This-
heat from your body.
I don't
You'll
ever
stay
watch this type
cooler
of stuff,
throughout
but
the
they're
night.
accidentally
Plus, with
broadcasting it
pressure-relieving
onto
charcoal-infused memory
YouTube.
foam, you'll wake up
It's a
more
police
refreshed than
chase.
ever.
It says
And
it's
the
a
best
police
part?
chase, and they
At
have
Jerry's
the
price,
chat
the Noir
disabled.
mattress costs over
It's been on for
$600
6
less than
minutes.
similar hybrid mattresses like Beauty Rest Black.
That thing.
Sleep cooler today and pay later with Jerome's no interest
Yo,
financing
memory
from
foam
12 to 60
mattresses suck
months.
though. I
Only at
heard
Jerome's.
they don't have any breathability.
Millions of people
You're
called us
sleeping on a piece
last
of
year
plastic.
in their time of need. Injured, we became the
What the
largest injury law
hell?
firm in the
There are
world.
that
for a
many
reason.
people that
There's
are at
only Lloyd
home
Morgan and
injured
Morgan.
watching
I'm Father
TV.
Cedric Pizzania. I'm a Catholic priest. Tune in to my program every Sunday at noon right here on Fox Plus. I will encourage
it's not a real
you.
candle,
I will
dude.
inspire you. Don't just live with passion.
I was in
Hey,
foot pain
candle
for
having
20 years.
motherfucker, you're
I
weird.
bought all these products, and not a single one worked. When I drove past the Good Feet store, I
Jesus
thought,
would've had a real
I'm
handle.
gonna stop in. What can it hurt? They wanted to make
Jesus
sure that they
had
gave me
a
the
real
right arch
candle
support for my feet, not
other
somebody
day.
else's feet. And you just knew, like your feet, just when they got on the right
Walked
ones, they were
around
like,
with
oh,
it and said,
I'm Teresa, and that's
Hey.
my Good Feet story.
See for yourself.
"Look
with a
at
free
my
personalized
candle,
arch support fitting
guys."
at the Good Feet store.
It's real.
A best of the best. Weeknights at 11. Only on
I
Fox
needed
11 at Fox 11, it's our passion for politics that makes us the ones to watch. Want direct access to top decision makers of our nation and here at home? Well, that's Alex's expertise. He's got one-of-a-kind interviews.
There's so many commercials, dude. Like, how do you...
Like hitching a ride with the VP on Air Force 2.
What kind of country do we want to live in?
Having candid conversations.
We have to be unifying for our country.
To help you understand and make informed decisions. That's why Alex and Fox 11 are the ones to watch.
11 playing the line, aren't they?
Ah, La Jolla, nice. San Diego, beautiful.
Oh.
So 11:44, and if you guys suffer from allergies, Dr. Tanya Farmer is here for us. She's got a lot of answers. She's a renowned board-certified head and neck surgeon with hundreds of thousands of followers on social media.
This is the kind of shit that used to be on the VA TVs when I would go to my appointments.
Knows best, clever. She was here apparently
old male
yesterday.
veterans watching this.
But she has some great advice, so we wanted to pass along that message. Let's talk about dealing with allergies. First up, dealing with nosebleeds specifically.
I see nosebleeds around the clock throughout the year, but particularly during these season flare-ups and with allergies, we see nosebleeds very frequently. And people don't always know how to properly treat nosebleeds. So that's one of the educational things that I like to share.
All right, I never had nosebleeds when I was a kid.
Just pinch your nose with a tissue, right?
Why are people's noses bleeding?
Is your nose bleeding? We're looking at nampons.
Yes, and both of you are doing it all wrong.
They playing in the dirt enough.
All right. So that's
4
one of
to
the
12-year-old nosebleed
things that you are
kids.
doing improperly is tipping your head back. You don't want to tip your head back. That's just going to cause blood to flow into the back of your throat, which you can choke on. So you want to just lean slightly forward. You want to pinch the soft part of the nose, not the hard
having
part.
nosebleeds so much that they need.
That's another
very few people.
Not the hard part, but the soft part. The soft part.
Cartilage, like right here.
Exactly. Not the bone, but the cartilage. And that's a way that you're going to pinch and squeeze those blood vessels off. And then the other wrong thing you're doing is taking some tissue or some toilet paper and sticking it up your nose. You don't want to do that. A much better solution, a more effective solution, is to use a product like a nasal plug, like Nampons here. Right. Nampons is an FDA registered product that works very, very well. It contains a material that is an it's a clotting material. Yeah. So you're going to take this plug, you're going to put it right inside the front of the nostril, just like you would if you had a tissue.
You can just use cornstarch.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder what it has.
And they come for kids and for adults. So this is
child size. Yes, I was going to say that one is
for the kids size.
Okay, so you just
literally put it right inside the nostril there.
Yeah, and let it hang out.
The blood, as it's pulling down into the nose, it's going to expand the material.
Much like
and it has a clotting material in it. It is going to stop. We got more. You can stick them up your nose. That is going to instantly stop. Very effective. Quickly, it's going to stop the bleeding. And when you pull it out, it's not going to pull that nice clot off that helped to stop the nosebleed. And that's what tissues do. That's what tissues
do. We should also mention that you are a
do.
paid spokesperson for
I am a medical advisor for Nampons.
That's right.
Yes.
Of course.
Wow.
It's a commercial. They had to say that because it's a commercial.
We did. You had a lot to offer in this segment.
No, I made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
We were
that I
all
realized.
taught to pinch the
literally in school.
Look back, tissue, all of that.
Okay. All right. Well, if your nose
But
health
she has
is
a
so
pretty
important when
vagina.
dealing with allergies, but you may be
Not
using
her,
one
the other
popular
one.
tool wrong, I think a lot of people
You know which one I'm talking about, boy.
might be doing this wrong. Watch.
The number one thing when it comes to the neti pots or nasal saline flushes
I think
is the
it has a
type of
penis
water
on it.
that you use. You definitely do not want to
Distilled
use
water.
tap water. You never want to use tap water.
water.
Tell me you don't use tap water.
Wait, what do you
don't use
Water could have shit in it,
You don't want to
apparently.
use tap water. You want to use distilled water instead.
Okay.
Tap water can contain contaminants, which, believe it or not, are safe to drink.
Right?
But
You
when
could
you go
get-
flush it up in your
you could
nose,
get fucking
you can
sick.
develop a
Wild.
very severe infection. We've seen the stories out there of those
not just from
brain-eating amoeba,
ponds and
Iglaria
lakes.
falaria, it's
Tap
called.
water can do
that
it.
can be in tap water, and if you flush it in your nose, it can lead to a
Especially if
life-threatening
you have a
meningitis.
well.
So never use tap water.
Never again.
Get distilled water and keep it in the bathroom or your sink, wherever you do your flush.
Your mom. Why drink your mom's at 11:40 in the morning?
It's the same as if you boil water,
shit, I
right?
need Simon's
Because you
heart
make
now.
it purified, and then chill it. Is that distilled water?
It's a lot of work.
Or you have to buy distilled water. She said keep distilled water in your bathroom.
Yeah, just buy
at all
some
times.
distilled. Or like use the Brita filter.
Brita's?
Yeah, like a Brita filter.
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause it filters it out, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, and finally, the last thing Jen's been doing wrong.
Yeah,
It's
for real.
summertime, people are outside grilling, and Dr. Farmer has a warning when it comes to eating food from the barbecue.
So as an ENT specialist, the one thing we do wrong when it comes to grilling is how we clean our grill. You absolutely want to stay away from those wire bristle grill cleaners. It's very
I'm living
easy.
my life all wrong.
I know.
I'm here to help you. I am here
all
to
gonna die
change
tomorrow.
your life. Those bristles can come off. They get stuck on your grill. You put your burger or your steak on it.
It happens. I had to go to the ER for it.
What?
A grill bristle brush dislodged.
Absolutely.
Got lodged
It
in my
happens.
tonsils, and I had to get it surgically removed.
I have taken patients to the operating room to remove these bristles. They can get stuck in your tonsil, the back of your tongue, and it can be an emergency situation.
That's right.
If it travels, if you swallow it completely and it travels into your intestines, it can create abscess, it can create a perforation. So I'm a strong believer that you should not use wire bristle brushes to clean your grill. There are other alternatives, such as the barbecue daddy that we have here. They're bristle free. Even simple thing as you taking a lemon or an onion, cutting it in half and cleaning your grill. These are ways you can do this. There's other alternatives. There's bamboo cleaners that you can use, pumices to clean your grill. But the one question you always want to ask your host before you go to a barbecue is, how do you clean your grill? And if they say I use a wire bristle brush, think twice about eating the food.
I literally thought it was a fish bone. That's why I'm like, okay, this is fine.
And it absolutely is real. It happens, and it can be very dangerous. So this is my PSA to everyone to say, do not use wire bristle brushes to clean your grill.
Wow, it's a good one. Yeah.
What about restaurants? I have more questions, right? What about restaurants? We don't know what they clean their grill with, you know, when they do these outdoor barbecues and you're getting burgers.
Yeah, well, I don't. Right, that's right. I mean,
Dude, that's a trip. I never thought about the wire bristle getting
on the bristles. Like,
coming in your
so it
throat
got
like that.
lodged.
What the?
I was like swallowing,
Shit.
and it felt like I was
That would
swallowing
suck.
glass because you know when something's not
Oh,
right.
she's the one that had it done.
Getting better, it was getting worse.
Poor baby.
How long did you have it in there?
For like I think
A
it was
little bitty
like
ass
5
nose,
hours.
dude. Crazy.
Right?
Okay.
And so I finally went to the hospital, and I'm like, I ate something, and they put me under. That was the first time I ever got put under. And I woke up, and yeah, there was a pill bottle sitting next to my head, and the doctor had extracted it, and it was that long.
A bristle. Wow.
And they said, do you know what could have happened? Because this thing is metal. Do you know what could have happened if you didn't get this taken care of?
What?
Infection, like blood infection, like all throughout your body.
And imagine if you swallowed it and it went farther down.
Right.
Digestive system.
Good thing it got lodged, but it can be dangerous. It's
And it
that's
probably-
good
Things
advice.
you don't really think about.
You don't.
Dude, that probably happens to animals all the time too. Eating some shit that just get lodged in their throat.
Those scrub, not scrub daddy.
One
The
thing
sun
Scrub
jumped
daddy,
out
whatever it
twice
was.
for
today.
you to have it, but it's about going out and you don't know what people are using. So now you have to go around asking people,
I know.
hey, how'd you clean your grill?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, truly.
I know.
Right.
And it's such a popular gift, one of those grill brushes for Father's Day. I bet you every guy out there has one.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I'm going to throw mine out.
Yeah, throw yours out.
You should. You absolutely should.
Yeah.
You really should.
All right, well, that was useful.
Yeah,
You
food for
definitely
thought.
should.
We'll be right back.
Oh, I'm hanging with the girls today, having some wine,
Get your LA
'cause
Galaxy
I'm
games
gay.
weekly on Fox 11 Plus KCOP.
Leave it fallacy with our competitive pricing. We what it values most. Its members. Join our family, and you could save on your auto insurance policy
Yo,
with
look
our
at all the
competitive
migrants.
pricing. We offer you our support when
Trying to
you
convince
need
the
it.
migrants to
Whether
join
it's questions
AAA.
about your policy or with our most trusted roadside assistance
The white
service.
guys already have it.
Visit AAA.com/insurance
White
and
guys
find out how much
already
you could
have
save.
it. Maybe their
Throughout your
slogan.
life, there have been many gifts.
I love it.
Oh, Dad.
She getting laid tonight.
But perhaps the greatest gift of all
It's a Filipino family,
is just
dude.
how much
He's gonna
they're
be taking
still
her out
giving you,
after the
even after they're gone.
Thanks,
wedding.
Dad.
For the people you love, take care of tomorrow today.
Don't
Hello,
know like I do.
taxpayers. I'm Eric with Ultimate Tax Group. If you owe the IRS $10,000 or more, or have any unfiled tax returns, business or personal, Ultimate Tax Group wants you to take your freedom back today.
Call us now. We have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and 5-star reviews on Google.
We will handle all negotiations directly with the IRS.
So you don't have to.
Don't let the IRS garnish your wages or levy your bank account.
Our team of tax professionals has over 75 years of combined experience.
Call now.
What, are there a lot of people that are like,
officers? We will call
why don't these people have jobs?
Practitioner hotline to do a preliminary investigation and get a current, updated status
these,
on
the
your
people they're
case.
talking
It's a
to.
$450 value, no charge.
Who are they talking to?
Wow, that's great, Eric.
It is, Jeannie.
11:55.
And we will fight for our clients.
So call us now.
Let
God
us
dang, I
resolve
fucked over
your
the
tax
IRS and
issue
now I
once and for all. Call today.
don't have a job and just sitting here all day watching.
I work from home, so bundling
bitches
Spectrum
talk
internet
about
and
nothing.
TV has been super important for our family.
Taught me about some stuff this morning though.
My favorite thing is just the connection that we have to
Wire
have.
brush.
I do online workouts. I also do
What
remote
do you clean your grill with, buddy?
programming, so I need to stay
Wire
connected
brush?
to
I'm
make
sorry,
sure I'm
baby.
providing
We gotta
quality
go. We gotta get
To
out of
be
here.
able
Here's a
to
wire
save money
brusher.
and also have
Baby, we're not
reliable
eating
service,
anything off his
it's a
grill.
win.
Let's get
Our bills
the
have
fuck
been
out of here.
affordable, can't
You know how it
complain.
is.
Fast, reliable internet starting
I'm
at
not getting
$30 a
no
month.
wires in
backed
my
by the
throat.
Spectrum commitment to keep you connected.
I'm just gonna be more of an asshole now because of them.
All right, got to tell you guys about this. You can score a free ticket to the Ventura County
Thanks,
Fair by
thanks,
donating
ladies.
a pint of blood today through Thursday. Today, folks in Ojai can donate at the West Ridge Midtown Market or in Newberry Park at the Palm Garden Hotel. And Thursday in Ventura, blood
Oh,
donations
you're better
can
off
be
giving
made at the
plasma. You
Channel
paid for
Island
that.
Lodge.
This lady on Memphis subreddit says you get $500 a month off 9 times. 9 hours of doing plasma, she said, is
Okay.
$500.
Well, there you go. Flooding from a typhoon couldn't keep this couple away. Wedding day in the Philippines. These guys knew the risk of flooding, but they went ahead anyway, scheduled that ceremony. The couple and their friends took to the typhoon in stride, exchanged vows yesterday in knee-deep water. All of these people love them enough to be there. The groom called the high water a test to overcome.
Aww. That's kind of cute. Wow. They're all in it. Okay. Next up, a
Cheeks are too
sky-high
chubby
mess. An Air
for her
France
size.
captain posted these images to X showing the mess one passenger left behind in business class. Oh my goodness. Some people are calling it a snack apocalypse in the skies. The photos show crumbs, wrappers on the seat all around.
I don't get it.
Luann de Lesseps, money can't buy you class.
Oh my God.
Right.
This person works there and they're posting these videos to their social media. Why aren't they fired? Like, why would they do that? For one, why would they put their company on blast for being trashed as shit after a flight and showing that their customers are trashy? Why would they put like that customer on blast like that? There's something there that might be recognizable to somebody. I don't know. It seems a little crazy for an airline to post this. Because why you just clean it the fuck up? It's your job. What are you doing? Pick it up. How long is it gonna take for you to pick that up? It's like at the end of a movie, dude. At the end of a movie, when I was younger, I worked at a movie theater and it was trashed. It was trash, but it was fucking part of the job. We knew we had leaf blowers actually, because those movie theaters are really sealed. We'd be in there with leaf blowers. We blow it all down to the very bottom and we sweep it up with push brooms. And then we'd put the popcorn back in bags and reserve it. Little trade secret.
Great song.
Yeah. Is it okay to treat your business class seat as a personal trash can?
No, never.
It's not. You got to clean up after yourself.
Anywhere. It doesn't have to even be first
What
class.
do you mean? What is he supposed to do with
Mm-hmm.
that? If they didn't come by with the throwaway cart, what do with all that? Put it in his pocket and take it with him? Fuck that. I'd leave it there too.
Filthy animals. Fans
Especially if I was a business class
super
ticket,
trendy
they could pick that
Labubu
up.
toys. We're talking
Especially
about
if they gave me bad service somehow, and he's like, "Fuck y'all." And now they're like, "I need to know the full story. How long was that flight? I need to know more. Was that a cross-continental or a intercontinental flight across the ocean?"
Boo-boos again. Well, you can now dress up your doll for your wedding day.
Of course.
David's Bridal announced, oh, look at that. They're creating custom wedding dresses and bridesmaids dresses for Labubu's.
Bro.
Wedding dresses start at $50.
Adults are buying these things.
$50? I mean, that's so much.
Why is the news mostly a commercial nowadays?
But the final price
So
depends
they
on
were
the
trying to
complexity, of course,
sell.
of the design, the fabric choice,
What was the first thing they were trying to sell?
embellishments. Some couples are using them for photo props or souvenirs for their wedding
Oh, the
party
nosebleed kids.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Let's
that's
cleanse the
a-
palate. We have a taste
How
test
much did
today,
they
and we
pay
are
for
trying out
that?
Trader Joe's deli style.
$10,000 for that commercial.
Another
commercial. Every dude, idiocracy's happening,
No, it's a
dude.
smoky ham, dilly pickle, sharp cheese, and zesty
It's
mustard.
crazy, actually.
It's like a Reuben.
I mean, I didn't mind being sold shit with Price is Right because I'm watching a game show and but now I'm just watching influencers eat food.
Honestly, it
Try to-
just tastes like
but
chips and dill.
They
I like
getting
it.
paid
It's
a
not a
lot of money,
sandwich to me.
and their
Like a deli
company
sandwich.
probably got paid
you don't-
$15,000 to do
dill and
this segment right here.
Smokiness.
No,
I like
You don't
it.
taste the smokiness?
I do not.
There's smokiness.
Really?
I like it. I wouldn't
I'll
mind
keep
it.
eating.
I'm not questioning
I don't
your-
like smoky things.
You like it? Good.
I do.
What we're
I
doing
like
now.
it too, but
It's a little too much
Good
dill,
Day
if I'm being
LA has
honest,
changed, dude.
it's heavy on
It's
the
gotten
dill. That's why
super
maybe the dill is
commercialized.
overpowered.
Somebody say dill one more time.
Dill with this.
Guys, we still have 1:20 left in the show.
I don't know how much you want to watch me eat.
What do you want to talk about?
It's the end of the show.
Mile High Deli sandwiches. You mean
What's a Mile
when
High
they're
Deli
stacked? Well, people like
Mile
to,
High, like Denver,
you know,
maybe.
get their money's worth. So people like that stacked high deli.
Like at
what
Katz's
is that?
Deli in New York.
Right,
You
right.
can't
I
fit
don't
your
personally
mouth
like
around
it.
that.
Don't like it either.
I give if I get a
You have to
sandwich like
take
that,
some of the inside
I
out,
give a
right?
bunch of that to my husband.
I have a big mouth, and I would have to unhinge my jaw.
Unhinge.
Do you? Like
Wow.
a snake. You eat something that big.
All right. Well, you know what?
She's
It's been
definitely
fun.
got
I had a
OnlyFans,
great
huh?
time
It's been
off.
real. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Yes,
I'm gonna go see Backstreet Boys this
enjoy.
year. I will report back.
We'll follow your journey.
That's
Okay.
right. Follow
Don't
my
get
journey.
into too much trouble, but
I'm gonna try not to.
call
I
us
can't
if
make
you
any
wanna be
guarantees.
bailed out.
Whatever happens in Vegas is gonna go on my Instagram account.
That's
so
right.
follow
Don't
along.
get arrested.
Well, you have the
All right,
money.
we'll see you tomorrow.
Bail me out. Bye.
Bye.
So there was no chase. Now what is it gonna play? Is it gonna end? Is the YouTube gonna end now? There's 116 likes on it. Oh, now what are we watching? Sherry. None of this normally plays on YouTube. Dude, the box is screwing up right now, or it's intentional, but they're doing it. What the hell? I don't know who this is. Very pink though. Sherry Shepherd. She looks like she's 5'5". Shorter. Why are famous people all short as fuck? Because the industry knows they'll live longer, so they use them for longer. Okay, you can tell, dude, right? That she's unrealistically short. Take them heels off. Doesn't look like a woman. Take them heels off. A little girl. They're all black people. And there's a couple white people. They're like, I wish I was black. Oh man. That's a big ass titties though. Holy moly. You can't tell until she like really.
Oh wow.
Ow. Oh, look, there's some tattered, tattered white people in there.
Wow. John Murray.
Why is the Christmas tree out? What's happening?
We got a live one today, Sherry. And wow is the right word. It's a wow Wednesday. You know, I said to you a few weeks ago,
Why?
Christmas didn't start in my house until the Temptations sang Silent Night, and the Temptations are here today.
What? I get it.
Hopefully I won't mess up the harmonies singing on the side of the stage today. You know?
Oh, wow. Well, I can't
Brody,
wait till they come out. We've been waiting for the Temptations
Christmas
for a
stuff
long
out.
time. And so they're finally here. Oh my gosh, I can't, you know, everybody I think tries to hit that note, that low note. But yeah, we're excited. We are so excited.
Probably filmed
I
like
have
3
to tell
hours
y'all,
ago or something,
Last
huh?
week, we had so much fun with music
internet's
legend
still working.
Regina Bell. And Regina, like, oh my gosh, much. I just love her so much. And afterwards, I saw Regina perform at Carnegie Hall. And she was part of the Night of Inspiration. So it was just so many gospel greats.
Oh, they
that
said it was
performed.
Wednesday.
Oh my God, it was Courtney,
they get to
Courtney
rerun?
Wilson and Erica Campbell and Krista Campbell and the Winans brothers were there. It was
R&B stars like Rashawn Patterson and Dave Hollis.
Yes, so a lot of R&B
Damn,
stars.
man,
And
there's no way to
It was so
know.
wonderful. And I
These
introduced
mother
Erica
truckers. What are they doing that for? 5 months, 1 day, 12 hours, 54 seconds.
There. And
8
so
seconds.
I kept asking if any of them were single because you gotta shoot your shot. And I love my dress. And I told them all, I said, I wore sinful seafoam green. That joke didn't.
I think there's a stability that I have. I've managed to live on this earth a long time without letting the craziness take over.
Maybe they realized they were playing some shit from Christmas
that
time.
Sometimes makes you feel uncomfortable, or perhaps you're questioning your own value. And instead of making that make me crazy, I've decided that I just need to figure out ways to stay sane and balanced.
Why do they think I care about this right now?
Started to worry a little bit that I've done far too many traumatic stories. Other people's trauma, not my trauma. I've been very fortunate not to have very much personal trauma, but I have talked to parents who've lost their child or listened to hours worth of testimony from people who were lost loved ones in a mass shooting, for example, and I started to wonder, where does that trauma go? So then I went on sort of a personal growth journey to see whether or not I had ingested it and kept it inside to the point where maybe not now, but maybe in a couple years, especially if I continue on this path, I'll wind up in some corner somewhere, all, in like a fetal position because I've ingested other people's trauma. But so far, everybody I've asked, or if it's a professional or I've taken a personal growth journey, it seems to be okay. I mean, I've gone so far as to do things like 40 years of Zen, where they scan your brain and they read the brain scan for you, so you better understand how your brain is operating.
Could have made it better myself.
It's a wild experience, but you go into sort of like an isolation pod, and they take you on various almost like a meditation journey, and there wasn't a lot to unearth in terms of personal trauma.
Why am I listening to you right now? I told you
so it was sort of it made me feel good to know that somehow
She's retarded
in the course
for thinking
of
that we
my
care
life,
about this
I
lady's whole
figured out how
life.
to stay sane.
Out of the blue.
What's the biggest learning experience you've had?
Is this still going? No!
I feel like every day is a learning experience.
Why would they do this? The other weird shit was more entertaining than this.
You're always learning something new, and there's always something more to learn, even outside of what you cover as a journalist. And I find that fascinating. Today, I was listening to a podcast about how AI is changing the world of journalism.
I bet a lot of these journalists are either on benzos
and nobody has the time to do it
drunk all day.
individually, to go down that rabbit hole. But if you have an AI assistant or AI program,
because
and so it was really interesting to learn about that. And it makes me want to learn more.
Once
So
these
every
people get a
day
job
is a big learning
as
experience.
someone on TV,
Maybe going back to 40
they're
years
incredibly hard to fire because they have a
to learn
following.
a little bit about
And
interior me versus exterior me, and
there's like a
everyday
year or
me.
two.
What's your idea of a perfect date?
That's why they last so long.
Date? Oh, we're going in that direction now? My idea of a perfect date.
Hey, she's not married. Wow, now I can see why.
I would say it starts with walking in and meeting them in person and not wanting to walk out immediately. So that's a good start.
Right.
Perfect, I think, is when you get past the interview stage. In other words, where were you brought up? And, are your parents, how did your parents impact your life? When you get past that and you go deeper, and then you recognize that,
Just stick the dick in you.
there might be some chemistry there, and you get out of the friend zone. I guess.
Love you long
I guess a
time.
perfect date would include getting out of the friend zone. and for me, that's hard because I interview for a living, right? So I could always have a good dinner conversation with someone. But
he's a prude dude.
That doesn't mean I want a second date.
What's one vice you
I've
wish
only been
you
with
could
3
give up?
guys. One of them was a father.
I'm not good
That's a
at
trade
jumping
secret.
out of bed. Every once in a while, I
can't confirm or
put
deny
myself
if that's
back
actually
on
even
that.
true. Okay,
You know, we're
guys.
going to improve the sleep hygiene, meaning what time you go to sleep, and ditto when you wake up, a different kind of day schedule. So get up straight away when you need to get up. Perhaps go outside to get some vitamin D, or take the dog out for a walk.
They start playing
drink your
this,
water,
bro.
whatever. And I can do that thing
Watch a
where
black chick
it's
talk about
just
Christmas.
easy to stay in bed with my phone and checking the email and looking
with
for
your
stories
phone?
for
What?
the story meeting.
You're one of those?
And
have
on
to
the one
do
hand,
shit?
I kind of enjoy that I have the luxury to do that because my kids are grown now, so I don't have to get up at dark 30 to get them ready for school
animals.
and pack their lunches or what have you. But on the other hand, I just
Animal.
wonder if
Oh,
there's
probably
not a
try
better way to
food.
do it that sets your day off on the right
Guys
track
want-
from, you know, the minute your eyes
It
open up.
allows people to be super
What's a
lazy with
cause
their
that's
animals.
important to you?
There are so many that I can't focus. So I have been trying to figure out whether I should start a nonprofit. And it's so daunting that I've not even taken step one.
Are you retarded?
Sorry. So it has to do with,
Ryan?
I'd really like to do research on, I'd really like to be in a place like Nancy Davis, who started Race to Erase MS, start a nonprofit that would bring more attention to a disease that doesn't get a lot of attention because it's what they call an orphan's disease, meaning not enough people suffer from it. And 2 members of my family have this disease, and that's why it's important.
What is it?
So I've talked to Nancy Davis about it. I admire her
Dude.
greatly because she's done so much
Suck
with
for
Race
not
to
telling
Erase
us what the hell the
MS.
disease
She
is.
actually started
Know
another
that,
nonprofit
lady?
to cure
Susan?
drug addiction. And
Drug addiction?
it just seems so daunting. And of
Drug
course,
addiction?
Nancy Davis has a big name, so
What?
she has a lot of people that she can tap for help and advice, and so do I. But
Drug
even still,
addiction
that I haven't taken a step
is the
forward on that.
disease?
I am on the advisory board of the Asian American Journalists Association,
I don't know.
and that's about all I can be right now, time-wise. But every time I do something with that great
orphan
organization, I feel like,
disease, huh?
I should be doing more. I have had, I don't know how many rescue dogs become pets, so I prefer rescuing or adopting dogs as opposed to buying a dog. I won't buy a dog or shop for a
Dogs,
dog.
it doesn't matter if you
Whatever they say,
food.
adopt, don't shop. So there's a lot, and we are fortunate as journalists to be exposed to a lot of people, a lot of different kinds of people, and different lifestyles, and people who live on, all levels of the economic strata. So whenever I've done stories about, like following, for example, a friend of mine who gifts to poor families Christmas, then you always think there's more to do with that, there are children that deserve more than they're getting, and it's difficult for them to be in school because they're hungry or what have you. These are all the stories that we do. So whenever you see those kinds of things, I think, what more can I do? And then my busy day starts the next day, and I put it on the back burner. So yeah, a lot of different things I would like to put my attention on, and sometimes it's just a matter of not figuring out how to take that step.
Like a virtue signaler?
What's the best compliment you've ever received?
Well, here I like it when people appreciate that I'm working hard. I thought it was very fun to be in Las Vegas over the weekend, and it was fairly late, or early in the morning, and my friend says, my girlfriend sees this couple coming towards us. They're all decked out because they had just come out of the AC/DC concert. So she asked them, how was the concert? And they were like, oh, yeah, it was okay. And then I asked a question, I don't remember what it was. And they looked up at me, and the woman goes, wait, are you Susan? You're Susan?
I can fast forward a little bit. Eat something, anything. I could have bread and cheese on it, something. Oh, they want us to watch this lady again.
When do you feel the most inspired?
They really just did that. They really just put it back on this lady, dude. Fuck y'all. Watch that shit. Fuck, it still has police chase as title. So is this Trump accusing Obama of treason a big deal?
That the Biden administration, while they were letting all of these unaccompanied minors into the country, and as we've talked about today, they weren't keeping track of them, they issued these kids a hotline that they could call. If they had trouble with the sponsor family that they were put with, and you're saying that 65,000 calls to this hotline designated to protect these kids went unanswered? Is that what you're telling this committee?
Yes, sir. Those calls spanned from, complaints about stale bread all the way to being abused, to one case where a child's call was reporting that grown men were coming into his room at night and they were touching him. Nothing happened with that call. That call went unanswered. I said that it was easier to get a child, yes, than to adopt a dog. You actually had to provide more paperwork to adopt a pet from a pet shelter than you did to sponsor a child.
Chair recognizes the gentleman from Arizona, Mr. Crane, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for holding this hearing today on how NGOs facilitated the Biden border crisis. You can see our colleagues are very upset that we're having this hearing today. They don't want to talk about this stuff. They don't want to talk about the 300,000 kids that we still don't know where they are. They're upset that President Trump got elected. They're upset that he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do, and we're backing him up here in Congress. This is what the American people voted for because they saw 4 years of the carnage that these open border policies plagued on the United States. And we're talking about the NGOs that they used as middlemen to carry out their operations, like the Catholic charities they used to facilitate, normalize, and accelerate illegal immigration into this country. Ms. Hopper, you've worked closely with trafficking victims and survivors. I'd like to explore the role that the NGOs have played in enabling the trafficking and exploitation of unaccompanied alien children. Under the last administration, what safeguards were put in place to protect vulnerable unaccompanied children?
I previously discussed the post-placement welfare checks, which consisted of 2 phone calls. Again, if the sponsor didn't answer, the case was no longer followed up on. But there was also a notice of concern hotline where people could report concerns about the unaccompanied child's safety. But what this administration found was from August 2023 to January of 2025, 65,000 calls went unanswered. Those calls spanned from, complaints about stale bread all the way to being abused, to one case where a child's call was reporting that grown men were coming into his room at night and they were touching him. Nothing happened with that call. That call went unanswered until this administration took office, went through those 65,000 calls, made follow-ups, conducted a welfare check, and now that child has been rescued and that sponsor has been arrested. These are the safeguards that were put in place, but accountability and oversight was not had.
So you're telling this committee that the Biden administration, while they were letting all of these unaccompanied minors into the country, and as we've talked about today, they weren't keeping track of them, they issued these kids a hotline that they could call if they had trouble with the sponsor family that they were put with. And you're saying that 65,000 calls to this hotline designated to protect these kids went unanswered? Is that what you're telling this committee?
Yes, sir.
Wow. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I believe you also said, Ms. Hopper, that according to your research, it was easier to adopt a pet or a dog than it was to get one of these children. Is that what you said?
I said that it was easier to get a child, yes, than to adopt a dog. You actually had to provide more paperwork to adopt a pet from a pet shelter than you did to sponsor a child.
Yeah, and think about it, guys. This is exactly why the American people are so upset. This is why they voted for the president, and this is why they voted for this agenda, to not only remove people from this country, to secure our borders, but to find these kids. I mean, this is completely atrocious in a day and age where we're starting to wake up to the realities of sex trafficking and what's going on with these kids. They let all these kids in. We still don't know where over 300,000 of these kids are. And you're sitting here testifying, saying that they gave a hotline for these kids to report if they were okay, if they needed anything, and 65,000 calls went unanswered. Do you know how many staffers the administration assigned to answering these phones and helping these kids?
One.
One staffer? Any idea how many hours a day this staffer was working?
No.
Maybe that's why there were 65,000 calls that weren't answered from these little kids, huh? Unbelievable. Thank you. I yield back.
The gentleman yields back. The chair recognizes the gentlelady from New Jersey, Ms. McGyver, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I first want to start off by just advising that witnesses should definitely come here with the facts. One of the witnesses today stated that I was arrested, and that's a complete lie, and I want to put that on the record. Mr. Chairman, this hearing is a sham, and a complete disgrace. Just because Republicans don't want to see it doesn't mean it's not true. The charities the majority is targeting are doing the Lord's work, quite literally. Republicans are trying to misrepresent and undermine and attack the work of these charities due to assist the most vulnerable and underserved, all while quoting scripture from the Bible. No matter what narrative my colleagues across the aisle try to spin, the truth is that these religious organizations and other nonprofits are not political. They seek to provide aid to those who are fleeing violence and seeking asylum. To every person working at the charities, religious organizations, and other NGOs that are the subject of this hearing, I say this to you, thank you, and I am sorry. Thank you for providing the services and resources that our government has failed to provide to desperate people who are in need. And I am sorry that Republicans are trying to intimidate you and prevent you from carrying out this critical work. I am appalled that this hearing is being used as an attempt to target religious organizations and prevent them from serving their communities in accordance with their faith. Meanwhile, the Republican majority has not done an ounce of oversight of the Trump administration, even as Trump and his administration tear apart DHS. In January, Trump installed unelected billionaire Elon Musk as the leader of Doge and empowered him to derail and demonize critical functions across the government, including at DHS. Elon has long had massive unexplained ties to China. He did not file any kind of financial disclosure, even as he took a role in overhauling the federal government. But did the Republican majority demand any information on Musk's conflicts? Did they ask questions about his ties to the Chinese government, a topic that draws their interest in just about every context every week on this committee? No, they did not. Instead, they turned a blind eye to Doge, and Doge installed unqualified staffers across DHS, gained access to sensitive security systems, and drove off untold members of dedicated civil servants carrying out important missions to secure our homeland. Doge has been dismantling and reshaping DHS for 6 months now. Has the Republican majority held a single hearing or called a single witness to examine these massive changes to the department? No, they have not. More recently, Elon Musk and Donald Trump had a very messy breakup. Perhaps men are just too fragile and emotional for these jobs. But I digress. We did, in fact, learn a few things during this breakup. On June 6th, Musk tweeted, "Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. DJT." Wow. Now that's some inside information. Elon Musk, Donald Trump's right-hand man, who spent hundreds of millions of dollars to help get Trump elected, says the president is tied to the notorious child sex predator. And look what we're talking about today. And indeed, over the past several days, Trump has moved to permanently squash the release of the Epstein files. Now, my Republican colleagues have long expressed a desire to fight human trafficking. Woo, talking about it today, but yet scared to call out to ask the administration to release the Epstein files. Surely that must be something we can all get behind. Surely we can all agree that if Elon Musk has evidence that Donald Trump is or has ever been involved in child sex trafficking, then Musk should be compelled to come share his evidence with this committee and the public. Now, I'm sure some of my colleagues may argue that Musk is just blowing smoke.
Yo, they should totally get him in there.
Who's to say? Let's find out. I might have my doubts, but if you think that under oath Musk would admit he does not actually have any evidence to back up his claims, then great, let's find out. Let's do some real work on this committee. With that, I yield back.
That'd be hilarious. Put him in there. What is he going to say? I want to know about that text. Yesterday. Russian Hope saying, is that going to get Obama arrested? Dude, they're still playing this lady.
Played a lot of board games lately. We've done a lot of puzzles lately, I feel like. People who, not in my house, but people, if you go visit them and they'll have a puzzle table. So that.
Muted response from the Iranian-backed militias during the recent fighting between Israel and Iran.
His bag is currently being held in our X-ray. He has a loaded firearm in there. Looks like it might be around a 10 millimeter. Clip's loaded, one's in the chamber. He says he used to be military. He works right now as a helicopter nurse. He's going on a speaking engagement and forgot it was in the bag.
It's in his checked bag?
No, it's upstairs at the checkpoint.
So he was trying to get it on the plane?
He was carrying it with him as he was trying to go on the plane, correct.
All right, so we're not allowed to handle firearms, so we're going to have to look at it
for us. Let's see, what, a 9mm maybe? Let's go.
Can you tell if there's one in the chamber?
Yep, right there. In the chamber, and then a clip.
Okay. So, is any of this suspicious to you? Wiring, all that wiring?
No.
Okay.
The gentleman here is going to take it to the back room so he can make the firearm safe. He has to remove the bullets from it. That's it.
Okay.
I apologize. I completely forgot the firearm was in the back pocket of the bag.
Okay. It's in the back pocket of the bag?
Yes.
I don't want you to touch it.
No,
Just
there's a zip on the side
like this pocket.
Yes. When I was packing my bag, I didn't check the back pocket, and that's where I normally keep my firearm when I don't work.
Okay.
Because I keep my backpack in my car.
The firearm's unsafe?
It is unsafe.
What kind of gun is it?
It is a Ruger Safety 9.
And have you ever served in the military?
I have. I'm a retired Army officer.
How many years did you do in the Army?
18.
Where are you flying to today?
Dallas.
For what?
I'm speaking at a national conference for aeromedical. Interestingly enough, on firearms.
You don't normally pack a firearm in your check bag?
I normally do, but this trip is so short, I chose not to take a firearm with me. So I normally have it in the plastic box with the lock on it, completely unloaded, all the ammunition out of it in the original box.
As a TSA guideline.
As a TSA guideline, which is what I normally do, but I chose not to take a firearm this time, and I just completely forgot that I had it in the back pocket of my backpack.
Okay. Oh, God damn it.
Fucking
I'm trying to
moron.
identify if there's any criminal charges from this. Obviously, you're letting me know that it was an accident. It appears to be an accident. The contents of your bag are consistent with what you say you're traveling for. I'm just going to have you take a seat for a little bit here. I'm going to try to make sure you get on your flight.
Okay.
But obviously, I have to just make sure that I'm covering my side of things.
I understand.
See if there's any possible charges that may arise from this, okay?
I understand.
No charges. I believe it was a genuine mistake, and you can turn the firearm over to your wife. I can deliver it to her if you'd like.
That's her right there.
On the other side of the glass?
On the other side of the glass.
Okay. Yep. I will deliver it to her and make sure she's in proper possession of it when I give it to her.
I appreciate your help.
Yeah. Good luck to you, all right? Don't let it happen again.
I imagine he's totally embarrassed.
Yeah.
And he should be.
I was in 2021, it said.
magacay waa Eki Xasan waxaan aad ugu faraxsanahay maanta walaalkeen Cumar Faatax inuu noqon doono next mayor Minneapolis waa historic waaye waxaan rajaynayaa Soomaalida degan Minneapolis inay soo baxaan.
Minneapolis has fallen and it fell right before your eyes. This person said 82,436 Somalis in Minneapolis, and mind you, this is Minneapolis alone, okay? So 78% in Twin Cities, 58% foreign-born, 5.5 average kids per house, 42.9% makes less than $35,000, 20.5% makes $35,000 to $50,000, and so on and so forth. Now, I'm not saying that Minneapolis or Minnesota has quickly turned into mini Mogadishu, okay? I'm just reading a comment left by an internet user. But also, when you consider the video we're going to be discussing today, then it feels feels like my lovely Americans are gonna be learning the hard way, okay? So I just wanted to throw these statistics out there. Now it is left for you to do with the information what you choose. Hey guys, my name is Madi and you are welcome to Madi Speaks. I just stumbled across this very interesting video made by another YouTuber. Her name is Angela Rose. Now this is the very first time I have come across her video, and I must say that she is doing a great job here on YouTube waking Americans up. Now her video is captioned "Exposing Minneapolis." I find it really interesting that I just finished talking about the socialist Muslim running for the position of the mayor in Minneapolis, and just a few days later I came across this video. What a coincidence. And by the way, this socialist Muslim is running on the promises of taking down the White House and dismantling ICE, like destroying ICE. Pretty anti-American values or ideologies, if you ask me. But anyway, let's not digress. Moving on with the video.
In this video, we are going to be exposing Minneapolis.
And then the last remaining bar that we have is now on the verge of being bossed by the mosque next door.
What's recording? That's what you're doing. You can't do that. That's illegal.
What's illegal?
You cannot record.
I'm sorry, I was just walking down the street.
Ain't nobody gonna touch you, but just turn that thing off. Nobody wants to touch you. Just turn it off.
Okay.
I'm saying you a stick. I know. Wow. I don't touch you. That's legal.
So before we continue, I just want to clarify something, which is that this is not Somalia. Guys, this video is coming right out of Minneapolis, a city in the United States of America. Can you imagine that? And this guy in this video is telling the YouTuber that she should turn off her camera because filming is illegal in Minneapolis. First of all, guys, filming is extremely legal in the whole of America, and that includes Minneapolis, as long as there is consent from just one person in the situation. In this case, the woman filming her surroundings, which is the supermarket. Then it is very much legal and acceptable because Minneapolis is a 1% consent city. So this is not Mogadishu. Filming is allowed in this civilized part of the world. And no, you will not put your filthy hands on a woman. That one is illegal in America.
That's legal.
And I'm here to make sure Palmer's does not go away. Palmer's Bar.
What's going on with Palmer's?
You should Google that shit. There's a signed purchase agreement with the mosque. Here, let's cross the street. I'll take you on a tour.
112-year-old dive bar that's kind of been the heart of the damn city for a while.
They see them as something that's bad because people drink there and men and women can sit together and have a nice time and make out and dance, which is all forbidden. That's what our neighborhood is now. Triple Rock is now an adult daycare.
Make sure you are subscribed. Minnesota has 80 to 100,000 Somalians living in it, and Minneapolis is one of the most densely concentrated places in North America of Somali migrants, especially here in Cedar Riverside, where 95% of them are Sunni Muslims, just like the potential new mayor, Omar Feta, somebody who wants to block ICE and raise the minimum wage to $20. So I read that the Quran prescribes 100 lashes for both men and women who are found guilty of zina, and some people also believe that stoning would be a necessary punishment. So I want to get their opinion on the CEO situation.
Did you see this?
So I would never ever support infidelity, okay? I detest people who cheat on their partners, and I think that they are horrible human beings. But 100 strokes of cane, 100 lashes of cane, or stoning to death, especially for the woman, is nothing but barbaric, my guys, okay? And also, that shows you how some cultures do not align with some other cultures.
The CEO situation.
Did you see this video?
Oh, yeah, I did.
What are your thoughts on it?
I think it's very stupid to go to a concert with your side chick. It's very stupid. I don't know why anyone would want to do that, and I'm glad he got caught, and I hope his wife divorces him. Yeah, she deserves better. I think, like, it's easy to be loyal. Like, if you're married to somebody, you should be loyal.
How would you care what they do with their
somebody
wife?
And not be loyal to them. I think they just deserve to get caught.
What kind of, I guess, punishment or embarrassment, public embarrassment, is necessary, do you think?
I think think the wife should take the husband for what he has, and I think the husband should take his wife for what she has. That's just really bad.
Fun fact, on average, Muslim women have 2.9 children. Here we have a sign for a Democrat whose name is Jamal Osman.
Would you just be able to share with me like where you're from?
No.
So you're learning
Sorry.
English?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What language do you speak?
Amharic.
Amharic? What country is that?
Ethiopia, East Africa.
Oh, how long have you been in the United States?
13 years.
Can I ask you a question? What do you think about Omar Feta?
We don't know. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe he's a woman or a man. I don't know.
What do you think about Omar Feta?
I don't know. I cannot speak English.
You don't speak English?
Yeah.
What do you speak?
I can speak Oromo.
Huh?
Oromo, Arabic, Amharic.
Oh, okay. What do you think of this video?
This feeling is very bad. I think this video is not a good idea.
So you guys are dressed up for the wedding? What are some traditions in the wedding?
Honestly, I don't know. I've been Oromo cultural wedding.
Moroccan?
Oromo.
Oromo?
Yeah.
You know, I don't think it's good to cheat, your husband or wife. It's not a good idea. I think the relationship should be true, Yeah. Otherwise, it's heartless.
What kind of punishment do you think would be just for that? Or do you think that we should just forgive them?
It depends, in this country, where I'm from, and this country is completely different. There's a cultural differences. And back home where I'm from, it is like, you don't cheat your wife. At least you have to apologize or pay the wife some kind of money, you know what I mean? And then promise not to cheat again.
Back home, like Omar Fateh and Ilhan Omar would normally say, back home, that wouldn't be the punishment.
Over the years, like people told me, over the years, it went from them just doing alcohol then, but as the years went on, they turned into the cookies.
Yeah.
And it's just sad to see the communities go out, fail like that. But it would be more better if there was a heavier police presence. I put it this way, we're the police until they get here, but people shouldn't have to feel in prison in their own home.
Because this country, if you're a citizen and you're not a criminal, I think you should be qualified to run office. We need somebody who help people with no documents, people who don't have regular papers.
I just came here to Cedar Riverside to see what it was like and shoot
Regular
some content.
paper.
I used to own Palmer's Bar for 20 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want to walk?
Yeah, sure. What's it like here in Cedar Riverside?
It's my community. I've been here for 37 years. I met my husband here. I bought the bar. I met my boyfriend here, and I'm here to make sure Palmer's does not go away.
Palmer's?
Palmer's Bar.
What's going on with Palmer's?
Still have the boyfriend and the husband?
No, there's a signed purchase agreement with the mosque. Here, let's cross the street. I'll take you on a tour. The bar is at danger of being closed as of September after 120 years in existence.
Whoa.
And the community is has requested that the mosque back off and let the community try to save the bar before giving up and letting it turn into a Islamic community center.
So as we move on with this clip, I want you guys to understand that this YouTuber is cleverly exposing something about Minnesota and Minneapolis here, okay? Yeah, she used the kiss cam incident as an icebreaker to infiltrate Minneapolis because she cannot openly expose the main thing she wants to expose for fear of some certain things, okay? Because of course, there are three main people you are not allowed to criticize in the Western world, okay? The Jews, the blacks, and the Muslims. Yeah, so as you watch this video, don't dwell on the kiss cam incident. Rather, focus on the demographic of the people you are seeing, the difference in the culture, the deafening sound coming from the religious microphones, the dress sense, okay? The lack of cooperation in engaging in conversations with the video creator. Just listen and bear in mind that this is the United States of America we are talking about, okay? So, listen.
Yeah, I just delivered a letter to the mosque this morning. There's been other meetings with community members, and I'm just begging and pleading that they give the neighborhood a chance to turn it into something, to keep it as a bar, maybe a museum, historic designation. I don't have the answers to what it will be, but I know that it needs to stay as part of the West Bank community.
And so you are a former bar owner.
Yeah, 18 years.
What was that like? What was your demographic?
Black, white, gay, straight, rich, poor, and it's not Applebee's. Just don't be an asshole and everybody's welcome.
And has it changed over the years, or has it always been a very high immigrant population?
Yeah, the whole West Bank. I mean, it started out as an immigrant. You had the Swedes, you had Norwegians, you had Chinese, you had Vietnamese, you've had Somalian, Eritrean. I mean, it's always been diverse, and that's what we embrace, is diversity.
And so it sounds like the bar is a place for everybody.
Everyone is welcome. Just don't be an asshole.
120 years.
I'm a real estate attorney. I've documented it since 1907.
This place, Palmer's?
Yeah. When we bought the bar in 2001, we actually only bought half a bar, but our legal description included together with one half of the vacated street. And now you should turn your camera to see where the fence is where the center line of the road was. And when the city abandoned the street, the adjoining property owners get one half of the street.
Wow.
And that's how we got the patio. And in 2006, when the smoking ban came through, is when we actually installed the patio.
I mean, that sounded like it was pretty good for the bar then.
It was really good because otherwise the patio is actually bigger than the size of the bar inside.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if they could put building there, or is it has to be open area, it has to be outside?
No, it could have been built, but a patio seemed like the most, because there's live music out there pretty much 6-7 days a week. It's very serendipitous that I am with you. I'm trying not to make this a huge public statement because right now the ball is in the mosque court on what they're going to do. This is what I delivered this morning.
Now, please, for everybody watching, okay, I don't have anything against Somalians. I love Somalians. I love all humans, okay? But I have a little problem with a particular group of people in some particular group of religion. You should know what I'm talking about. Because these guys come into a place with an agenda to dominate, to conquer, and to convert. Why would you come into a foreign country and try to establish your own rules and your own traditions in this foreign country? This bar is on the verge of extermination, okay? Because a particular dominant group of people in Minneapolis doesn't like the fact that men and women have a wonderful time in this place. Men and women can sit together and chat and dance together and have fun. Just the American way, just the Western way. But to these guys, this is haram. This is a sin, and they don't like it. And now they are trying to turn this bar into an Islamic community center. Americans really need to wake up.
You were explaining to me that you've been here for 20 years in this?
25 years.
25 years. And how has the neighborhood or lifestyle here changed?
Well, like I explained before about the buildings behind us that their number one gig is federal government. So they have SSI people, SSDI people, and then all the different refugees. And all the refugees have made an imprint. The Asians after the Vietnam War, and then they retrained the Ethiopians, which bought businesses and started businesses that are still here today. And then after the Somalis started coming here in the 90s, they made quite an establishment. And now that the Somali community's made a lot of money, and although a lot of them have moved away who are rich, they still love this neighborhood because it's the first place they came after the refugee camps. And so this is important to them, and there's still thousands of Somalis who live here who didn't make millions of dollars one way or the other and live in Golden Valley and Plymouth and the fancy suburbs. And so there's a lot of the people who do have the money now who don't live here, but they still care about this neighborhood. Now that they made all this money, they've been buying up parts of the neighborhood for over market value.
Yeah.
And then they turn those into these businesses that aren't culturally viable for the historic culture of the neighborhood. The Somali culture here is very strict and conservative. Men and women aren't supposed to sit together. Of course, there's no drinking. And the businesses that they start are unique businesses. Like, there's not for customers other than Somalis generally. So there's like adult daycares with nobody in them. There's an autism center. There's nobody in it.
Yeah.
Some of the businesses have been shut down by the federal Justice Department for the shenanigans. But and then when they do acquire an old bar, there's no more liquor license. So this used to be a vital partying hub, and it's no longer a vital partying hub. The 400 bar is now a mosque. The city councilman's cousin bought the Five Corners bar, the oldest liquor license in the Twin Cities. Now that's a pile of rubble and dysfunctional and shut down by the city for a couple of years now. The city councilman's cousin, by the way, that's unbelievable. That's what our neighborhood is now. The Triple Rock is now an adult daycare. Yeah, another famous bar from this neighborhood. And so and then the last remaining bar that we have is now on the verge of being bossed by the mosque next door.
So guys, the original video I'm reacting to is over 20 minutes long, and because I don't want this video to be too long, I'm not going to be playing the whole thing here. So you should maybe head over to her own channel to watch the full clip. Her name is Angela Rose. But this is what I'm going to say, guys. These people have an agenda, okay? And their agenda is no longer a secret, guys. It is not. Think about this. 95% of this city is Somali. 95% of a city in the United States of America is not naturally American. That says a lot, guys. That tells you a lot. The environment is changing. The political landscape in Minneapolis is changing. The religion has totally changed. The tradition and the culture, unrecognizable. Something is happening, guys. And I need you people to wake up, okay? Of course, I'm anticipating the influx of hate messages as usual on my email, my Instagram, wherever, because some people hate the truth, okay? They hate it when the truth is told. But these remain my humble opinions and thoughts. Please feel free to share yours in the comment section below, but do so respectfully. Also, if you're not yet subscribed to the channel, honestly, I don't know what you're waiting for. Subscribe to the channel. Like and share this video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership or supporting the channel in any way that you can. Also, consider joining me on Rumble. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope to catch you on the next one. For now, peace.
For the people. For the people. Lady's still talking.
Dynamic traffic.
News has lost their
Dynamic
minds.
traffic weather.
Oh. Who is she? Talking for half an hour or an hour about who she is.
Kitten. Thank you, Caroline. Two questions for Director Gabbard, just on this. Director Gabbard, you referenced the past intelligence reports and assessments on this, including that 2017 one that was signed off, as Ed noted, by every Republican on the Senate Intelligence Community, including the acting chair of the time, now Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who said in a statement that they did not find any evidence of Russian collusion, but they did find, however, is very troubling, and they found irrefutable evidence of Russian meddling. One, are you saying that he's wrong in that statement that he made then? And secondly, what would you say to people who believe that you're only releasing these documents now to improve your standing with the president after he said that your intelligence assessments were wrong?
Well, first I want to correct something that you stated, which was citing the Senate Intelligence Committee's report as being one and the same. I think you said the intelligence community. The Senate Intelligence Committee has a very different function than the Office of the Director of National Intelligence. The evidence and the intelligence that has been declassified and released is irrefutable. I'm going to let Caroline speak to Secretary Rubio.
I'll speak to both questions. First, on Secretary Rubio, he put out a statement in 2020 following that Senate Intelligence Committee report, and he said what they found is troubling. We found irrefutable evidence of Russian meddling, which the Director of National Intelligence just confirmed for all of you, that Russia was trying to sow distrust and chaos. But what's the outrage in this that Secretary Rubio did not say at the time, the Democrats were saying at the time, is the fact that the intelligence community was concocting this narrative that the president colluded with the Russians, that the president's son was holding secret meetings with the Russians, all of these lies that were never true. And he also said at that time, we discovered deeply troubling actions taken by the FBI under Comey, particularly their acceptance and willingness to rely on the Steele dossier without verifying its methodology or sourcing. The Steele dossier that many outlets in this room ran as as the gospel truth, and it was cooked up and paid for by the Clinton campaign. As for your second question, Caitlin, I think who is saying that she would release this to try to boost her standing with the president? Who has said that?
Well, the president has publicly undermined her when it came to Iran. He said she was wrong. He told me that she didn't know what she was talking about. That was on Air Force One on camera.
The only people who are suggesting that the Director of National Intelligence would release evidence to try to boost her standing with the president are the people in this room who constantly try to sow distrust and chaos amongst the president's cabinet, and it is not working. I will just answer your question directly. I am with the President of the United States every day. He has the utmost confidence in Director Gabbard. He always has. He continues to, and that is true of his entire cabinet, who is all working as one team to deliver on the promises this president made.
Back in the day, it was me and Susan. Back of her Subaru. I'm just kidding. Her name was Sarah.
Federal agents popped up at a popular D.C. restaurant, Millie's on Mass Ave.
I think it's pretty absurd. Immigrants are the backbone
Susan.
of not only the restaurant industry, but a lot of other industries in this country. Without immigrants, there are no restaurants.
Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents say they've conducted worksite enforcement operations at a popular restaurant at Buena Forchetta and Enoteca Buena Forchetta on Beach Street. Protesters confronted the agents. Both businesses were closed at the time.
Loud bangs and smoke filled the air as stun grenades exploded on the streets of South Park after ICE agents detained multiple employees of the popular restaurant.
They get handcuff everybody. The first 10 minutes, they don't give any explanation.
At El Taco Loco in West Phoenix, the lights are still on, but the man who owns it is in federal custody on immigration charges. Vladimir Angulo, an undocumented immigrant himself. He's accused of employing a dozen undocumented immigrants, letting some of them live on his property. Agents also say they found 3 guns and ammo during the raid.
He never committed a violent crime. He has guns, right? He has ammunition and so forth. But he's not a murderer.
A normal work day for a couple of employees inside the busy restaurant turned out to be their last day on the job. Well, that's all because the owner of the restaurant believes ICE agents were tipped off and raided his business. There appear to have been 8 undocumented immigrants arrested that day. The owner also told us that he had no knowledge that any of these individuals were undocumented.
Immigration enforcement officers arrested 14 people at a local Mexican restaurant.
Tapache Mexican Kitchen and Bar in Marshall Township.
One by one,
men and women shackled by their hands and feet, put into police vehicles. Advocates like Jaime Martinez came to show support. He prayed for them in English and Spanish.
Heart of Jesus, full of love and mercy. Every human being has inherent dignity tied to them, right? What we're seeing right now, above all else, is violations of that dignity. It's gonna be okay!
Francesca Campos, devastated.
It's gonna be okay!
Her father, one of several, led away in handcuffs at an immigration raid at El Patron restaurant in Robertsdale.
My husband's been at work all my life and trying to provide for us, trying to make a better life. And people still think that he's a criminal.
It's a day she never saw coming.
I thought he was only taking away criminals. Why take these people?
Right now, Typhoon is closed. The reason? No gas. Frank Sinez walking up to Typhoon for lunch, only to learn that the kitchen's closed and the lights are off.
I was surprised. Closed, no gas, so I figured, well, that must be odd because the other places seem to be open.
On Friday, ICE agents stormed the restaurant located at Settlers Ridge Plaza. Businesses next door say the owner is of Asian descent and he's a nice guy.
Hero Ramen and Tea says immigration officials arrested 3 staff members without a warrant. They addressed the incident in a post on social media, calling it, quote, shocking and traumatizing. The restaurant says the ICE officers made the arrests in the parking lot.
Deputies found this man, Xu Fang, an undocumented Chinese national. Fang had an active felony fraud warrant out of New York for allegedly being a part of a criminal operation to help other undocumented Chinese immigrants obtain driver's licenses illegally. Homeland Security officials then found 6 more employees who they say are also undocumented, 3 from Mexico and 3 from Guatemala.
Investigators say he was nabbed at an extended day in Chantilly thanks to surveillance video that connected him to a stolen car he apparently used and took before the attempted abduction on Friday morning. We're told this play area is not a drop-off center. 26-year-old Andres Caceres Haldin is in custody. Police credit
fucking
system sounds like that's all I can say.
know if he's a migrant.
Mixed reaction there.
There's 80% odds he's an illegal alien. That's the top comment. There's DC News. You dropped the bomb on me. You drop the bomb on me. You drop it bomb on me.
Romanian nationals have been rounded up, accused of planting
Romanians.
card skimmers on ATMs across
Romanians.
DFW
We
and
can
in several
trust
other
those people,
states.
can't we?
Thanks to a lightning-fast team
that.
of
I know
state
from
and local
personal
law
experience.
enforcement. The suspected criminal ring was taken
Only the
down
ones
in
that
little
stay
more
in
than a
Romania
day.
can you
Maria
trust.
Guerrero
I'm serious. This is real. And even, like, if they even go to another country in Romania, I don't know, man. I mean, outside of Romania, it can be like just out. It can be Hungary. I don't know if I can trust them. That's the next one over. I don't know if I can trust them. Austria is only the next one over from that. I feel like the further they get away from Romania, the least you can trust them.
The details.
No, this was a great example of what we always say is teamwork makes the dream work at the FCIC.
The major bust involving multiple agencies moving as quickly
ones
as
in
savvy
Romania
crooks
are-
do.
From start to finish, from the initial intelligence that came in
Trying to make
the
Romania
suspects
great
being
again.
arrested was 27 hours.
The Texas Financial Crimes
They got criminals
Intelligence
too,
Center, or FCIC, announcing the capture
Dude,
of 3
they have
Romanian
so many criminals there, apparently. I don't know if it's why they have this, but they have this special police unit. It always walks this, like, they'll be around. I remember they were at the train station, and they're walking around in riot gear everywhere they go, and they'll pop you with their baton and get away with it if they want to. Apparently, it's different.
nationals accused in a transnational crime ring.
These suspects were packed up and ready to leave town, and that's how it works. They come in, they're going to hit your jurisdiction, and then they're going to go anywhere else USA and continue the same activity.
Investigators reportedly uncovering a credit card skimmer factory inside a Dallas home last week. 115 credit card skimmers, 25 fake IDs, and hundreds of payment cards recoded with victims' account numbers.
It's kind of the ultimate bank robbery. They're going to come in and skim your card data at the ATM, and then they're going to go and cash out.
So we just want to do a double check. Police have long warned about credit card skimmers.
Offenders will do is they will put a pin camera up on top that faces down.
Last December, Plano police demonstrated how crooks target payment systems on gas pumps, at the register, and business ATMs, which is exactly what the FCIC says happened in this case
I got
at a
skimmed once.
Walgreens on North Beckley
At a
Avenue,
gas
where an alert
station.
loss prevention manager reported finding a deep insert skimmer and pinhole camera on an ATM inside the store. Surveillance video allegedly captured one of the suspects installing them the day before. It's unclear if any customers were victimized or any other locations targeted.
We typically see them just be in places where they feel like they're going to fit in. They're just going to blend.
Authorities also seizing 10 fake passports, same picture, different names, and skimmer overlays. Intelligence Operations Captain Jeff Roberts has this advice for card users.
Put alerts on your account so you know every transaction that goes through, and use the tap to pay feature anytime you can, because it's called skimming for a reason. They're skimming that mag stripe information and gaining your card data.
According to an FCIC analysis, this bust may have prevented $23 million in additional potential fraud. In the newsroom, Maria Guerrero, NBC 5.
I'm glad there's video of this person. Hopefully people catch him. The cruel sight captured on security camera in San Francisco in a neighborhood. The man chasing a raccoon with a blowtorch. The man gets fairly close when the light turns on, and then the man turns around. San Francisco Animal Care say the incident happened last Friday, and they are looking for more information about this person. The agency says they have more video evidence that appears to show the raccoon was injured.
Oh,
what is the point?
Who does these things?
He actually burned it?
Despicable person.
Gotta find him.
I'm glad there's video of this person. Hopefully people catch him. The cruel sight captured on security camera in San Francisco in a neighborhood. I'm glad there's video of this person. Hopefully people catch him. The cruel sight captured on security camera.
He actually burned it, or probably maybe kicked it or something. Raccoons. Oh. Alright. Hey, our signal's still strong. What's going on right now? Why do I still have it strong? Now it's supposed to be really screwed up. This time.
That's fine if you want to take it there because you're not doing what you want. I mean, if you have not been writing anybody else up anytime before now, but if that's how you want to be because you feeling insulted or you feeling petty, you want to write her up on a cell phone and you haven't been writing her up because you haven't been doing your job, maybe you just need to do your job a little bit better. I'm customer service management as well, ma'am. But I do something different than this. And I know how to train. And you need to be a little bit more transparent. That way your employee isn't misguided. You as well. You as well. You as well.
Wow, dude. That's crazy, man. Look at how so many people are like getting parents involved with their jobs. And there ain't no way my dad would have came up to my job like that if I got written up for some shit. You know, there's two sides of the story, and I'd probably be trying to make myself look good. By reason, got written up. Idiot, you know that. Dooby dooby doo. Oh, so now they got a different newscaster talking about their life. They have it as a police chase. So they're tricking people into watching that dumb shit. Everything's over. But you're not even listening to me. You're just putting your words in chat. Figured it out. When I respond to his words, he never responds back. First time I asked you important questions. Now I don't remember what they were. Never played the cat. I need to pick the cat. Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go play with the cat, then I'll feed the cat. Gotta get a twofer going on here. Hello, Brody.
You got some honey cookies. Let's get it. Here. Oh, I get some. Switch that. Do we do enough? Okay, we did enough for now. What's each other? Ay. I didn't get it. So. This way? I don't know. Maybe you just got a dot there. You're just hungry, huh? Oh no, not the water. What are you telling the water? Okay. Your hair's getting long. Your hair's getting long.
dude, she taps the bowl so fast when I do that. She gets up on her back legs and she goes, 215. We still got frames. Still got signal. Very odd. They fixed it last night. I wonder why they got an email about it today, though. The heat is on. The heat is on. All three cats. Well, Simon's probably not eating, but these two are. Heat is on. It is on. Wow, no meows. It's really licking that thing dry. I didn't even like that food at first. I couldn't get it to you. That's the first food I bought for it, and it was like, nope. Oh, we're almost missed. back in the box. Had to be able to do the first time. Dude, this is how I get this fucking ball soaking wet. Buries his piss and it tries to dig it back up instantly. It's still wet and shit. I guess litter stuck all over the place.
November 16th, 2024, officers were dispatched following a report from a restaurant regarding employee embezzlement. The owner observed over a 3-day period that the employee had been canceling cash transactions and pocketing the money. The business...
Hey, what to do with the kid, man? Damn thing constantly got a sug. Like, hey. Ow. Fuck, man.
This 23-year-old man could never have imagined that the friend he trusted so much would become his killer.
Oh my God, I'm about to die.
When the officers arrived, everyone was confused and doing their best to save Tevin, who had introduced the killer as one of his trusted friends at a birthday party just a day earlier.
Got him inside
2 gunshots to the chest. GSW, collapse lung. He has no goggle in the throat. I don't have a halo seal.
Yeah,
so,
no problem.
Yeah.
Where did you find them?
Literally outside our door.
All right, where are we at?
Okay, right here on the bottom.
Downstairs?
Yeah, right here.
Down to the left.
Hey. Stop medics. Do you know him? Hey, buddy. Hey, man. Okay. Yep, I see him. Okay. Hey, do you know who did this, buddy? Hey. Who are they?
Take me away.
I don't. Who?
Take me away.
I also heard only 2 gunshots. Where did this
You heard 2? About how long ago?
It was about like 20 minutes ago, but we didn't think it was part of
20
us.
minutes ago, okay.
And then I was leaving to go home, and I opened the door.
Thanks.
He was literally at my door.
Hey, do you have any more chest seals in case?
Nope.
Do you want his ID?
Hey. I got you, boss. I'm here to help, okay? Relax.
So you got shot. We're here to help you, okay?
Sir, how can I help?
Do you know him?
Yes, I know him.
Okay.
We were here because yesterday was her birthday.
Okay.
So we hung out at a party. People came over to the left. At 9 a.m. I have 11 o'clock Zoom appointment with the VA. So I told everyone to leave at a certain time because it's not my house.
She's okay. She is okay. Let me see her. She's okay right now. She's not shocked. She's not hurt, man. They are trying to save some guy's life.
Yeah. Hey, man. I need everyone out here because all the medics are in there. It's crowded. We're trying to get him help.
House, man. But
okay.
Look, let me show you something.
You got some camera footage?
Hey, boss, just relax. Okay. Just keep. I know. It's because you got shot in the chest, boss. Just let us work with you, okay? Yeah. Yep. 2 seals on him.
So he left with 2 other people, and then once they left, 20 minutes later, I hear gunshots. I'm like, "Why flat tire?"
Outside the door.
Yeah. No BP. Go. Here, I got a question for you. That video, did it show who shot him?
It showed a man in a red shirt.
Did it show them running?
That is Tevin.
That's Tevin, so you know Tevin?
Dead?
No, he's still moving, man. So what's up with Tevin?
I've met the man once.
Does he stay here?
No, he does not stay here.
He did. I asked him if he knew who shot him. He said yes. I couldn't understand what he was saying when he was giving me.
I get it.
You just wait outside. This is my house.
Hey, JJ. Just let the girlfriend come and let him see the girlfriend.
Can you just keep an eye on him?
Yeah. I'm out here, man.
Kevin really vouched for them. He did. And then as soon as they walked out, pow pow.
Yeah, but let it stay outside. Now it can't even come inside my own house.
The video captured on the Ring camera showed Tevin coming out of the house with the killer later identified as PJ, and another friend who was using crutches. As soon as they went up the stairs, PJ shot Tevin twice in the chest, for a reason that would soon be revealed.
Oh my God!
Holy shit. Intense.
Save me! Save me! Bro!
Oh.
Save me! Ah! Save me! I'm bleeding to death, bro. I'm about to die!
From the time Tevin was shot until the officers arrived to help him, 20 minutes had already passed, and he had lost a lot of blood. Meanwhile, using the suspect's description, the police were able to locate the subject not far from the crime scene, but he had already disposed of most of his clothes in an attempt to flee.
14, we're going to be contacting 1 no shirt, gray sweats, just north of Safeway in the parking lot. Hey, put your hands up. Come to us. Put your hands up. I'll let you do the talking. All right. Take off your backpack. Put it on the ground. Keep your hands up. Yep.
I got hands.
Take your backpack off and turn around. Take your backpack off. That's fine. Put your hands right back up. All right, turn around, face away from me, and walk
Lady,
backwards.
why are you talking? Come with it. Come with it. Wait, who are you? Excuse me. Let the man work.
Good.
Oh, she's gonna cuff him up. Yeah. Oh, manly chick. You get him.
You got him.
Damn it, dude. You get him, lady. You're the man. Yes, you're the man.
Okay, have a seat for me, okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
In charge, Sarge.
All right. All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Can you please
Really did take charge, didn't she?
The what?
The shades on my head, please.
Shades?
Yeah, the shades.
Sorry, got a lot of hair there.
Yeah, show here. Yeah, thank you.
Do you want to talk to me about what's going on today?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Just check me in. Shit.
Take you in for what?
Just check me in. All right, I ain't got nothing to say.
All right.
There's a gun in that backpack.
I had friends over, and then somebody invited the guy who was shot.
The guy that was shot?
Yeah, but I know him. Like, I've hung out with him before. And then he ended up bringing 2 other friends who I did not know.
Okay.
And I'm very specific.
Do you know his name?
Tevin.
So a friend of yours invited Tevin?
Yeah.
You didn't invite him?
No. But when they told me that Tevin was invited, I just said, yeah, because I've hung out with him before.
Do you have a relationship with Tevin?
No.
So he's just a friend?
He's just a friend of a friend.
Nothing romantic or anything like that?
No, nothing romantic.
Who's the friend that told you they invited Tevin?
I don't know what friend, but he showed up and he told me, like, a friend invited me. I was just like, okay,
Okay,
cool.
okay. So Tevin told you, oh, somebody told me about this party and I came.
And I know him. And it's my birthday, so I'm just like, okay, you know, we're just having a good time at the house. We have food, we're enjoying, we're playing cards, we're just having a good time.
Do you want us to secure this then, real quick?
Yeah.
You do it, boss.
Or actually, let me ask the detective. Okay. Maybe just leave it in there.
They're proactive. I love it.
Like how you guys want it? Hey, look at me real quick.
It's not me.
That's him. He has here a sweatshirt and the white shoes. He ditched them. So if we backtrack from here down, we gotta be able to find out.
Black backpack. Yes, the red backpack. We're looking for what back there? When did your party start? Like, when did you guys start partying for your birthday?
We started at 6 p.m.
So Tevin came over by himself.
Yeah, he did.
Said a friend of mine invited me over.
Yeah, he said a friend, and I asked him, like, are you sure? Like, is this person okay? Because I don't allow people into my house. I don't. And he was like, oh, he vouched for a friend, but then he came with 2 friends, and I even walked out. I went to my car. You will see that on the camera. I walked to my car, and then he walked in with 2 people, and I was behind them. And then we walked in.
Okay.
And I asked Tevin, I'm like, okay, are they cool? Like, are they on cause problems?
So they showed up a little bit after Tevin.
Yeah, Tevin invited them.
While speaking with the birthday girl, Margaret, and her friends, officers learned that PJ had decided to kill Tevin simply because he had hurt his ego by cutting him off during conversations.
Who are these 2 friends?
I don't know. I don't know them. I don't
seen
know
them before?
Never have I ever seen them.
Okay.
And
Now, is this the 2 people that we saw in the video?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know what happened that it went south because they respected me and they knew that it was my house.
Was this yesterday, today?
It was my birthday yesterday.
Okay, so this
Yeah,
was all
it was.
yesterday.
Yeah, it was like over the night.
Quick one.
The night.
Is he medical for you? You need medical, man?
Party time? They've been partying all night long.
Can you guys take me in and go
What did they steak last night?
I'm good though. Yeah. Take you in so you sleep? You just tired? I'm tired, bro. I know. Can you roll down my window at least? Yeah. I'm hot. Okay. Gotcha. So he was like sitting at the bus stop. Something spooked. I think he saw one of us or something and started walking through the lot. As the shooter or as the person with the shooter? I thought the person with the shooter was described as a black man, but there was like 4 different descriptions that came out. So you mentioned something about a gun. Well, tell me about that.
He had a gun, and I told him, I'm like, everybody here is safe. Everybody here is safe. So like, do not like do anything. Like, this is my house, and he literally respected me, and he gave me a
fist bump?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's mad respect.
Disrespect you. Like, we're here to just have a good time and just chill with you guys. Yeah.
Okay, so we're all sitting here doing shots, obviously.
Yeah.
Right? So we're all talking, and then like someone would interrupt him talking while he was talking, and he would get really butthurt about it.
Oh, just in general?
Yeah, in general. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he felt disrespected.
And so he was talking to a girl or just to the group?
No, just the group, but he felt disrespected.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like he felt disrespected.
And so Tevin interrupted him?
Yeah. Well, he was the one person who dropped the van, but before it was like someone else who dropped it. Even though the girl told him I have a boyfriend, and the other girl was my girlfriend, but he still felt a level of disrespected.
And which girl was he trying to talk to? So he was getting real upset.
Yeah, he was getting butthurt because he felt like he was we would hand the shots. I would hand her the bottle. He'd be like, let her hand me the bottle. I'm like, all right.
When I trust somebody, like, and they vouch for it, I expect it. Because people know me. Like,
alcohol did this.
Stuff to my house. I'm not the type of person.
So they all left, and then what?
And then we were just chilling on the couch, and then we heard pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow. Two.
Do you remember how many times you heard it?
Two. I didn't open the door, but somebody else opened the door.
Okay.
And they saw him there. And he was like, oh, you guys need to come in. Because that's a friend. Like, we know him.
So they brought him inside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he started, they're like, oh, bring blankets, bring sheets. To like, he had like 2 gunshots, like here and here.
Okay.
And we were
And
just
you saw that?
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened between them 3. I don't know. I don't know.
Tevin couldn't survive his injuries and died shortly after being taken to the hospital. All the while, his killer kept asking the officers if he could sleep.
Hey man, we're gonna have you step on out. Hey, we're gonna have you step on out. Wake up. We just gotta pat you down again, search you. Step on out. Yeah, one more time.
Are you serious, bro?
I'm serious.
You're probably on more than alcohol the night prior. He's coming down off all of it.
I'm so mad that
He's still on it.
I don't take this the wrong way. I've only met him once.
Yeah.
So it's like I feel sorry for him, but not enough to care because.
Oh, it's your house. It's your family.
No,
Yeah.
the thing about that, they told me that he invited them there.
Okay.
So clearly you're involved in something. So I don't feel sorry for you. So, but then the thing is, I'm mad about is, I think they were trying to save him.
Oh yeah, they were definitely trying to work on him, man.
But it's like, why?
So they invited him in. Were the other 2 people inside the house too?
I don't know.
Okay, that's okay.
I don't even know the other 2.
Okay.
PJ.
You wouldn't have tried to save him? Kind of crazy. Fuck, man.
Wake up, buddy.
What the hell?
Wake up, buddy.
Like, why is the other dude so fucking self-centered that he's like, hey, man, now I gotta talk to the cops. You did this to me? What does he have to hide? Motherfucker's got something in his house, doesn't he?
We gotta get up, man. I gotta get your picture.
How does he know the people that would hang out with these people?
All right, face the wall for me. Or actually, put your back to that wall. There you go. Can you pull your hair back a little bit?
In a week from now, you're gonna sleep and wake up and you're gonna see that. It's okay. It's your first bloody scene. It's okay. Making fun of it is how you get over it.
No, it's not. It's not. Do you see this? Do you see all this? Do you see my shirt? Do you see my house? This is my house.
First IED.
No.
See this?
No. I'm never gonna be okay with
See
this.
this? Second IED and the door fell on my leg. It takes a while. Margaret, it takes a while. It takes a while.
No, I don't want to hear what you're saying right now.
You're allowed to feel how you're feeling. You want to be angry. Be angry. Be angry.
And I'm sad.
Be angry. No, Margaret, be angry.
I don't understand why homie thinks that because he was in the military and a war zone or whatever that he's now a psychologist. Make much sense?
Margaret, right now you feel angry. Be angry.
I don't know what's going on.
That's okay.
It's your first.
Just do me a favor. As long as you just sit down, just take some deep breaths and.
Margaret, you need to be angry.
Like, I'm like, the fucking dude's blood is still all over everybody. Maybe y'all should wash up first and then try to figure out how you feel. I mean, I don't even know he's dead yet, probably.
Can you help me out, dude? Just get one more photo and then we'll get you back in your cell. Get you some cup of noodle. All right. Let's go back. We'll put you back in there right now. Come on. So knees up on the bench in the center section there, facing the wall. Thank you. You got it.
The officers found PJ's discarded clothes in the area and also interviewed the Lyft driver, who had been called by Tevin's friend on crutches. He witnessed the shooting unfold in front of him and told the police what had actually happened.
I understand you called us earlier. Did you call the police earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened that caused you to call?
I went to the destination where I have to pick the person, and there was 3 guys that was talking standing. What I know last is one of them there was 3. One of them was running towards the apartment from them.
Towards the, like away from where you were, running towards the apartment.
The apartment. Okay. I heard gunshot that time. The other guy, he came, I locked the door right away because I can't go because
running didn't help the situation either.
I my car already. So they come to me, 2 of them, and when he tried to open the door, one of them, it was locked. He ran away the other side.
Okay.
But the other guy, he have to crunch here.
He's on crutches. Okay.
Yeah, he knocked open the door. That time I realized, well, if I don't open, they might shoot me. Finally, when the other guy, he ran. Yeah. But this guy, he stopped there with the crutch.
The crutch guy, okay.
I open him, he get in. The up is different direction, it says. The lift, maybe they will call emergency. They might send me a police. That's why I'm scared. They might send me a police. Oh, well, you need to turn it off. I cannot turn it off, because they know I am in danger. Still, they will do that. So, if you know, go in Starbucks, it is okay, I'll take you. I know that Starbucks. I live this area, I know the area. I went up a little bit that way. He told me, turn here and stop here. He said, I dropped him there.
Okay.
I stopped, he went with his crunch, and I dropped him there. I called the police after I drive. I go the other side and I call the police. Okay.
PJ already had 3 prior felony convictions, including assault and burglary. He had recently escaped from a juvenile center while serving a sentence. For killing Tevin, he was charged with second-degree murder and unlawful possession of a firearm, to which he pleaded not guilty during his arraignment. We do not have any further information about the verdict. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
What? Why? You fucking me, idiot. Why don't you have any further? What a shitty video. Have the ending. Watching the movie with no ending. It's like a drag queen without a penis. Point. Damn it! Get rid of this fucking idiot. Breaking news. A federal judge in Maryland has prohibited the Trump administration from taking Kilmar Abrego Garcia into immediate immigration custody if he is released from jail. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter what this federal judge says, dude. Fuck out of here. You're going back home, bitch. Fuck, man. Why isn't he back home yet? I'm hearing about him. Yeah. Oh, I ran out of air. I needed more energy. More energy. Come on. You can do it. I need more juices lining my throat for that one. I need more juice lining my throat.
That's a 10.
Baby. Could have spooned that out and made a dressing with it. It's savory. Dude, I can tell you try it. That's what Mom always said. That's what Grandpappy always said. That's what Uncle Jethro always said. Flash over DEI.
Thank you, Chairman. Ms. Dillon, you recently announced that DOJ was launching an investigation into the University of California over its UC 2030 capacity plan, which notes that future growth of faculty and students should result in campus populations that better reflect and tap the talent of underrepresented populations who represent the majority of Californians. In the SFFA versus Harvard opinion, the Supreme Court held that nothing in this opinion should be construed as prohibiting universities from considering an applicant's discussion of how race affected his or her life, be it through discrimination, inspiration, or otherwise, allowing universities to continue assessing students' experience with race on an individualized basis. In that opinion, in his concurrence, Justice Thomas praised the University of California for achieving diversity through race-neutral policies, including preferences for low-income applicants and first-generation students, and recruiting efforts targeted at areas with substantial populations of people of color. Are the race-neutral policies like those used by University of California, which Justice Thomas explicitly praised in that opinion, now considered by you to be illegal DEI?
Well, Senator, first of all, the investigation that we've opened is an investigation, and it's an investigation into the hiring policies of the University of California system, not the admissions policies. That said, I have absolutely seen abuses in the admissions policies in using race as a crude proxy for discrimination. That's not the question I asked you.
Are the race-neutral policies praised by Justice Thomas now considered by you to be illegal DEI?
I think you're mixing apples and oranges.
Well,
I can't really answer your question.
You can answer my question and say, yes, they are now illegal. That is what Justice Thomas praised in terms of race-neutral policies, which include preferences for low-income applicants, first-generation students, things like that. Are you now saying that what Justice Thomas praised is now illegal in your view?
Senator, there's a difference between what you see on paper and what you see in reality, and I reject your premise. I reject your premise that how California describes its admissions practices is
about whether you subscribe to the Supreme Court's opinion or whether you disagree with Justice Thomas' concurrence. You can answer that question, can't you?
In the abstract, yes. In reality, what you're describing does not exist in the UC system.
Okay, so Justice Thomas got it wrong. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that.
Well, you are saying that because he was praising the policies of the University of California. You seem to be saying now that any university that gives a preference to low-income applicants is engaged in illegal DEI, or if they put a focus on first-generation students, that's somehow impermissible. After all the years of criticism of cancel culture, you seem to want to cancel any institution that has views that you disagree with. In answer to the questions about law firms, you want to cancel law firms because they take on unpopular clients to you, to the administration. That is, if a firm represents someone with an adverse interest to the administration, which is their First Amendment right to do, and I would also say their duty to do, you would cancel them. You would cancel universities like Harvard or the University of Virginia that take positions and exercise their First Amendment rights contrary to what you think the administration wants to see. You would cancel the Associated Press for not using the ridiculous nomenclature of the Gulf of America. You're canceling now the Wall Street Journal because the Wall Street Journal had the audacity to publish an article about Trump's connections to Jeffrey Epstein. So this is what's going on in this administration. You've devastated the Civil Rights Division. Hundreds of attorneys, 368, have departed since January of this year. There's been a mass exodus from the Civil Rights Department. It is just a shell of what it used to be.
Oh, Billy.
They're being canceled. They're being canceled by you, by the department. Anyone that stands up to this president is at risk of being canceled. And I think what you're doing to use the sledgehammer of federal funding with universities to try to coerce them to accepting your right-wing agenda is disgraceful. And using that cudgel will have far-reaching implications, attacking research done by universities, academic independence done by universities. It will establish a dangerous precedent that can be abused by a president of any party, and we should recognize that on a bipartisan basis, even though it does not appear that we do. I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Senator Kennedy.
Please be the one I want. Oh, Kennedy was going to say something. He's doing. And then he says something funny. SWAT action at home in Oakland. Ladies, oh damn, look at that yard. Oh shit. Oh, the crazy person. Hey, look at that roof. They straight, you were like, I ain't getting a roof fixed, I got a tarp. Leave me alone, mama. Dude, this person that lives next to him, look how nice their place is. It's all squared away. They probably hate that they have to live next to the fucking junkyard. Jeez. What the fuck? This guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4 trucks that are halfway taken apart, looks like. A boat that probably can't get put in the water. A trailer that probably doesn't get, probably got flat tires and shit. It is. You gotta do the bell before you even tell me that. So you do the bell first. You bell first, then tell me. Pretty much. I get in the zone. If I were to, like, I used to have chat over here before I had all these cameras everywhere. And it allowed me to be able to see when chat moved much easier. Better. Now that I don't have that out of this height right here. Like my head, or I don't know, something. I was more responsive when it was there. Really having to know except for a dirty yard. You watched this already?
What you're saying is quite threatening.
What?
Yeah, quite threatening.
Really?
Can we move on to the next person here?
Mayor Johnson, over the weekend, ICE arrested an illegal alien named Jose Luis Mendoza Gonzalez, who had been released by a Safety Act judge he was charged with concealing a body of a 37-year-old mother of two, Megan Boss.
In April, investigators found the body of 37-year-old Megan Boss in a container on Mendoza Gonzalez's property. She'd been missing for nearly 2 months.
Mendoza Gonzalez was released to his home after his arrest. The charges didn't qualify for pretrial detainment under Illinois' Safety Act.
He had her in his backyard in a trash can for 2 months and went on with his life as if nothing happened.
Megan's mom, Jennifer, was at the White House last week for a signing ceremony of an anti-fentanyl bill and told the president about her daughter's case. 3 days later, ICE agents took Mendoza Gonzalez into custody for being in the country illegally, and he's now facing deportation.
I hope that she sees that I'm fighting for her.
Jennifer says she's convinced nothing would have happened in her case if it weren't for President Trump.
I am so grateful that he stopped and looked at me when I hollered out at him, because I was starting to feel really hopeless about this case.
Megan Boss, a body that had been decapitated, abused, kept in a...
We got to get to the question.
I have a constitutional right to ask a question.
You do.
Okay? I'm a credentialed member of the press. I do have a constitutional right to ask my question.
Absolutely, William. We want to get to your question. And
I'm trying to. If you didn't interrupt me, I would be done with my question.
This is not the first time I respectfully ask you to ask the question.
I'd like to finish my question now. May I?
Thank you.
Megan Boss.
Who are they?
Decapitated, her body abused in a dumpster, in a bleach-filled dumpster on this man's property, right?
Okay.
You have stated over and over and over again that you don't want ICE in Chicago. If that had been Stacy, if that had been your wife Stacy's body that had been decapitated, abused.
That's not an appropriate question, yeah.
It's a very
It is.
Real people, the people of Chicago are asking me to ask you this very specific question. Had that been your wife Stacy, would you want ICE to pick up this illegal alien?
I'm not going to entertain your question here. But
You're not going to answer. Well, okay, my follow-up question is regarding...
I actually believe that what you're saying is quite threatening.
What?
It's quite threatening.
Really?
Can we move on to the next person?
Excuse me, but no,
and if you continue to behave in such a way, we'll just make sure that we take the appropriate steps. You are threatening and provocative.
This is a question that the real people of Chicago are asking.
William, please give me the microphone. We ask for respect. We give it to you. I expect the same.
This is a very serious
Sir,
question.
We understand. Please give me the microphone.
From the adage of
I do not want to have this conversation. Please
failure is an orphan.
have more respect for the office and for yourself right now.
This is a very serious question that the real people of Chicago are asking me to ask.
And I am seriously asking you to show respect for this office and give me the
What
microphone.
about the respect for the real people of Chicago who
William?
want this question asked and answered?
We are done, sir. Please give me the mic. Thank you.
Holy shit!
Mayor, good afternoon. Good afternoon. From the adage...
Dude, he knows that Chicago's like he's probably, I don't even know how much of a following he has, but it's probably massive. This so young Jay Kelly. Citizen Kelly. Yeah, he only has like 1.7K subs. $2015. Might be just like they're trying to capitalize off of it.
Mayor Lightfoot,
Trying
you and I may have gotten off on the wrong foot.
Dude, he only has 35,000 followers on X, so Emmy award winning. It says. Johnson and his cronies Oh, this isn't it. This is somebody responding to him. Johnson and his cronies made a clearly veiled threat. If you keep following such an obvious and factual line of questioning, yeah, I think so too. It seemed like it, like they were threatening to lock him up almost, silence him. These rubes have. He had a bell or something, and he'd be like, bing, bing, bing. But if there was a bell down there, sweet pea would be driving me crazy. Had platoons of CPD protecting him while everyday citizens and businesses are left to their own devices. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's got a bunch of bodyguards. They're police that follow him around everywhere. Talking about the city safe. Well, why doesn't he give up his protection then if it's so safe? Yeah. Has this guy said anything lately? I'll see if people are responding to him. Post. How on earth was that a threatening question? Guarantee what happened was he asked what it would take to revoke your credentials. The answer was he threatens you. So he took an innocent, albeit provocative question and said it felt it was a threat. Trying to get his credentials taken away. Probably right. It's making the rounds though. Multiple people are posting it. This reporter is a badass. A lot of people are reposting it. Childless dog mom who thinks she's important. A big mouth. You know, you got a big mouth. You got a pretty mouth. Yeah, nice and pretty. Yeah. Hey, well, man, it just keeps going. 100% appropriate. It was appropriate. It was like any. Yeah. Do you think they're gonna have another black person as their mayor? Do you think they're gonna just keep doing that? Just gonna keep doing it just for the hell of it, just to see how bad it can get. They just keep doing it. I don't think it's gonna get better each time. It's shown it. Beetlejuice was a better mayor than this guy. I posted it. Did anybody actually ask it? Possibly not. Said someone asked.
Senator Kennedy.
Why do I still have bitrate, man?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. General, how are you?
I'm well, sir. Thank you.
Good. General, you believe in diversity, don't you?
I do, sir, yes.
Yeah.
That's a general?
And if I define equity as a state of fairness and impartiality, you believe in equity, don't you?
Well, equity is a proxy for discrimination, unfortunately. In these
I know,
policies,
but I'm not
so-
talking about the proxy. If I define it as a state of fairness and impartiality.
Those are very important virtues, yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I agree with, I certainly agree with equity. And I watched it through your confirmation here. You strike me as an inclusive person as opposed to exclusive. You seem to like people.
I like to think so, sir.
So you believe in diversity, equity, inclusion, as most normal people understand those terms. But that's not what we're talking about here, is it?
And no, it isn't.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion, as many institutions and people in America like to use it, are talking about quotas, aren't they?
Yes, unfortunately, quotas have become the proxy for that vaunted slogan.
So when someone says diversity, equity, inclusion, we're talking about quotas. Let's be honest.
Quotas and discrimination.
Do you think, let's just take race. You can discriminate on any number of things, and you shouldn't discriminate on any of them, not on illegitimate characteristic, but let's just take race. Do you think race should be used to harm a person?
It's illegal to use race either to affirmatively try to help or discriminate against an individual.
It's wrong to use race to harm somebody.
Yes, sir.
It's wrong to harm somebody because of their race.
Wait a second. Is that a fucking veiled threat, dude? What are you saying? DMs are crazy, actually. I just now read that, dude. I'm sorry, I had to interrupt and shit. I'll rewind it 5 seconds. What? Veiled threat. Because he asked him if it was his wife, would it be different? Would he want icier then? He couldn't answer it? He couldn't answer it and then say that's threatening. That's the fact that it's not a fucking threat. Because if it really were a threat, he'd probably be like, yeah, I'd want icier. But he's gotta be like, I can't answer that. That's a threat. Get away from me. What? I don't know. What do you mean you can't answer it? You can answer threats. You can answer something you could receive as a threat. Why wouldn't you answer that? Why would you want ice there if that was your wife? Like, this doesn't make any sense, dude. That was your husband. It decided you were in his shoes or whatever. You know what I mean? Female. Yeah, that's how a chick would probably think. That's a threat. Trying to sue people and shit constantly.
Yes, sir.
It's wrong to harm somebody because of their race.
It's illegal and un-American.
Yeah, it's okay to harm them legally and appropriately because they're an a-hole, but not because of their race, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, it's also wrong and illegal to help somebody because of their race.
That is correct.
I mean, that's illegal, right?
Under our Supreme Court precedents and our laws, that is correct.
Okay, but we still have institutions, even after the Supreme Court's opinion, we still have institutions in America, some in government, certainly some in the private sector. I'm thinking of some of our universities who insist on implementing quotas. And that's what you're going after, as I understand.
I'm
Am I right?
aggressively seeking to end those quotas. They're illegal and un-American.
Okay. And that's really what we're talking about, is quotas. And the American people don't support quotas. They just don't. I mean, I think first of all, most Americans don't think about race as much as people in Washington, D.C. do. The American people they understand that souls don't have a color. They believe that to a bear, all of us taste the same, like chicken. So this obsession now with diversity, equity, and inclusion, it's not really, I mean, it's a pretty phrase, but it's not diversity. Who's against diversity? That's like being against golden retrievers. Who's against equity? Who's against inclusion? So they pretty it up, but they're really talking about quotas. And it's illegal. And it's immoral. And it's un-American. And it exists. And I'm watching it happen in our universities. You know, I mean, Harvard, I wish it weren't the case. Incredible university, really bright people, but it's clear they believe in diversity and equity and inclusion and the right to hurt Jewish people. What did we come to? Any closing comments? I said too much.
No, Senator, I agree with you, and I will say that the whole of this government is dedicated towards providing equal opportunity for all Americans. And anti-Semitism on our campuses is a shocking problem, but we've actually made great progress just in these first 100 days on that front. So thank you for your attention to these issues.
General, don't let the bastards get you down, okay?
Thank you.
They still haven't told the people when that plane crashed. DACA plane. They're protesting not knowing why it crashed right now. There is some fluctuation, though. But it's still green. Macron sues Candace Owens for claiming his wife was born a man. Conspiracy streaming podcast of Candace Owens slapped with a defamation lawsuit July 23rd by French President Emmanuel Macron. Claiming his first lady was born a male groomed, allegedly gay husband. Oh shit.
It is time for you to wake up. So we will start from the top here with a photo of Brigitte Macron. Real name, Jean-Michel Trogneux. That person that you are looking at on the right is not a woman.
Is it though? Oh no. Oh, she should have said allegedly is a man. I think. Then she would have been sued. Be careful. How did she not know that?
Has been tasked now with going out to the public and trying to dissuade them from believing that his wife, Brigitte Macron, was actually born a man.
Was he? Looks like a man. Does act homosexual. Oh, that would make sense. That's why he's so much older. Dude, what the fuck? Wow. Damn, they got paid. Oh, overturn the decision, except the good faith defense and rule in the statement is not actionable. So wait. Nullified damages, so you didn't get shit. Mother of Sean Kingston sentenced to 5 years in $1 million wire fraud case. beautiful girl. Wonder. At him, mom, I guess. But he too already had been. Dude, I wish these people weren't such assholes that live near me. Like, they always, instead of leaving the damn recycling container in the street where it belongs, they put it on my little patch of grass right there. So it's closer to my, like, that's not even my container. But it's even closer to my fucking place. Leave the motherfucker in the street where it's at, dude. Same dude that does it, too. Likes parking in front of my place, apparently. Guess what? I'm about to move that motherfucker back out in the street. I'm waiting on Simon to get that eaten. There, that's better. Outside is close to me. It was open and like sitting right there, so everybody that walked by had to like see this trash can that they think is mine probably because it's sitting out in front of my place. It's the recycling thing. They live like down the alley or something. They're actually scamming the system and having their shit picked up multiple times in a week. Is what they're doing. They're not like they don't live on the street. They're not supposed to be putting their trash out on the street. If they are, then they're putting it on the wrong day. If they're them doing it means they're putting it on the wrong day and probably putting it out on their actual day also. It normally costs more to have more containers emptied per week. $50 already.
Today, we are hearing from the man who was punched by a police officer during a traffic stop in Jacksonville. CBS Miami morning anchor Betty Wynn is here, and Betty, that man was joined by his family and civil rights attorney Ben Crump.
Yes, that's right. Just over an hour ago, in fact, we got our first look at 22-year-old William McNeil Jr.
And Crump
after
to the
his
rescue.
violent arrest that you see here. It went viral, and he stood next to his parents while his attorney stated that some of his injuries are permanent. Now, his chipped tooth was still visible as he very briefly explained what happened.
That day, I just really wanted to know, why I was getting pulled over and why I needed to step out the car when I know I didn't do nothing wrong.
Did you not do anything wrong?
I was really just scared.
We have audio, visual evidence, proof of what happened. Nobody has to narrate it for us. To the sheriff, respectfully, you can't justify this.
So this comes as we see a new angle of that traffic stop. Now, the sheriff released body cam video of the arrest. I want you to take a look at it.
Is there a reason that you're pulling me over?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why I'm pulling you over. For one thing, inclement weather, you don't have your lights on. Two things, you're not wearing your seatbelt.
It's daylight. I don't need the lights, and it's not raining. It's not raining.
This is inclement.
It's not raining.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you why I'm pulling you over. Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
No, call your supervisor.
Step out of the vehicle.
No,
step out of the vehicle.
Okay, so after shutting his door, McNeil refused to exit his car and then kept requesting a supervisor. Officials say he was asked 7 times to step out of his vehicle, but he never did. Now, the state attorney's office found none of the officers violated criminal law. The sheriff is also defending his deputies, and that deputy seen punching McNeil. He is on paid administrative leave pending an internal investigation. As for McNeil, he pleaded guilty to resisting a police officer without violence and driving with a suspended license. However, his attorneys say police stopped McNeil over bogus claims of driving without headlights in broad daylight.
But no, it's not broad daylight. No, dude, that's the most dangerous time to not have your lights on. Actually, is dusk and dawn, or this like grayed out area where everything is just harder to see there. This is when you were told in the driver's license test to turn your lights on. isn't it? The pamphlet. It's like this when it's cloudy. Over when it's cloudy like that. Any sun in the sky at all.
Bogus claims of driving without headlights in broad daylight and not wearing a seatbelt when video shows he was wearing a seatbelt.
I mean, he might have been wearing a seatbelt, but if he didn't have his headlights on when it was dark like that, that they can pull him over for that if they want. And yeah, if he's driving on a suspended license, lady, what the fuck do you want on the road for? There's a reason why it's suspended, ain't it? Do we not give a shit when people are driving around with suspended licenses, lady? Stupid. That means that you got in trouble, you are punished, you may not drive, and you're driving. What the fuck are you doing? We didn't want to open the door and let them see anything. Some highways, really? Or, dude, he's going back to the Ozzy Osbourne vigil. Probably no insurance, yeah. I don't know why they didn't charge him with that. The heat is on. Bop, bop. Heat is on. Oh my god, Simon's back. I am so happy. He was breathing fast. Hey, the man is on. Doing 20 minutes already.
They're not thinking. They're just trying to piss you off is what they're trying to do.
So I said to him, I'm like, yo, with a laughing emoji, I'm like, yo, I'm not understanding. Like, how do you think I'm gonna pull this off? Then so they took away that one I was supposed to do tonight, obviously. And fucking now I'm doing the Virginia run, so I gotta get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and go to Virginia, and which means I'm not gonna be home tomorrow. Because it's fucking 8 hours to get there. So, yeah, I'm definitely not making it back. I'm just like, yeah.
Sounds like an easy
8 hours trip.
Money.
8 hours.
Yeah, I mean.
Back.
Oh, he's already got one person.
He'll have to reset 10 hours before he can drive to make it back.
Yeah, but
exactly.
Here's the funny thing. I wonder if these motherfuckers are even smart enough to at least find me a load from Virginia coming back to Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? So they can make money on the back. Like, I just have a feeling
And
like
there's
they'll pull some
already
dumb shit, like, oh, just
4
fucking,
people.
just come back
in the
empty.
Yeah.
Just deadhead. Just deadhead all the way back.
Yeah.
Like,
Drive
you know.
all the way. Yeah. Drive all the way over there.
Yeah, that's like
you got a load for me? Oh no, your boss called and said we're just sending you back with nothing.
This is the kind of shit they pull though, and it's just I just don't see how they're in business. I mean, obviously they're surviving off the mushroom business, and well, like I don't know what it is, man, but these motherfuckers are fucking crazy. I just don't get it. I'm like I don't even do that job, and I know I could do a better job than you. Like, and the funny thing is, the dispatcher said he used to be a truck driver, so like you should know how this shit works.
Well, he might be a truck driver, but he definitely didn't know how the shit works.
Well, was a truck driver. He ain't a truck driver now. He's a fucking And here's the crazy thing: my dispatchers use brokers to get us jobs. So and then they don't even.
Bro,
they send the brokers my information, and they're calling me asking me what kind of trailer I have, what size. And I'm thinking this is the shit the dispatcher should be explaining to them. Like, why am I the one explaining this shit to them?
Exactly.
And then they use this fucking app. They send you these fucking loads. They don't even give you an address. They just give you the fucking town. I'm just like, this shit is it's fucking retarded. Like, what, you got to get halfway there and then they'll fucking send you the address? Like, it's just so fucking stupid. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. I'm just like, how in the fuck? How are you a broker and you send this kind of information?
Yeah, how in the flying fuck are you doing this shit, but you have no clue what
Dude,
you're
the
doing?
worst thing ever happened to me.
Alright, so here's what I gotta do. If I want to play that, I gotta make it 60 frames or it's gonna look like ass, double ass. It does look like I'm holding frames though. I have to end and restart to get different output frame. And use it or not, but definitely restart everywhere else. If I get it up here, I'll know what's happening. If I go. Alright, cool. Now we're at 60 frames. Definitely restarted Twitch. Start everywhere. I bet X just went down. Let me. Yep. Oh, X just started over. Alright. Else. Life started over. Damn, I never even. I forgot a step with Rumble. It hasn't been live all day. I forgot one of the crucial steps. Dude, I don't know. There it is. Dang. Got to get Rumble on board today. Did everything with the last step. Yep. Alright, now it's gonna. Alright, now it's gonna. Cut out on you. Yeah, I changed the frame rate 30 to 60. You won't be able to tell anywhere on here really. Game though, it looked like ass in 30 frames. Oh, I forgot. All my settings got reset for some reason too, so that's gonna be weird. All my sensitivity settings got set to default. Everything. The fucking lobby music was that's I always know that it's happened whenever the lobby music is on again. Because I don't ever have that on. And I think every time they do that, where they change the lobby music like that, they screw me up. So yeah, my sensitivity is all jacked up right now. Go into a oh no, let's go into a multiplayer real fast. Deathmatch. Mississippi, right? Baby. At the same time? I don't think it's logged. Hey. Why do you hurt her, dude? I don't think he's safe around the other kitten, possibly, dude. Kind of cover essay. Too slow, I think. Yeah, it's too slow. Oh. Try a little bit. Ah, I didn't change it. I think I might have done 16 before. Ah, what the fuck am I? Oh, he's right there. Alright, I need to turn the system to be up for that also. Oh, man. What the fuck is your problem? Leave her alone, dude. She went to lay down in the other bed, and now he's attacking her down here. Now he's holy fucking shit. Wow. Breathing really fast. I need to count it. Why is he putting himself in fucking harm's way? Hey, what's up? fucking time it because he, I don't know, dude, whatever. Want me to fucking time it, that's why. Difficult. At the gate? What do you mean?
Playing no bullshit music in the
Holy
mic, please.
Fucking shit.
No, you can perish in a fucking fiery car wreck, my nigga.
Why can't I turn them down? Voice chat volume. Why can't I turn them down?
Show that lame ass up.
I had to apply it.
You gonna shut your bitch ass up playing that bullshit in my ears, you faggot ass nigga.
Bitch, that wasn't even me, ho.
Oh, really?
Fuck you is fucking muchacho ass nigga.
Oh,
You better
early?
Shut your hoe ass up.
Earlier?
I'll slap you with a bucket tortilla.
Bitch, you better shut the fuck up.
Drink some motherfucking taco sauce and spit that shit in your eyes, pussy.
Oh, that's say it.
Oh, he said the N-word, guys. The
goddamn black son.
Oh, but I think we were playing Call of Duty, man.
muchacho ass nigga, you fucking bukucaracha macarena ass motherfucker.
Fuck you Kool-Aid drinking.
Fuck you, you fucking reef.
I can hear the.
I gotta mute these fucking people. This isn't what I'm here for. Here for different reasons. Oh my god, I'm still. Why can't I scroll down? I can't even fucking scroll down far enough to block the motherfuckers. And then it, like... I'm just gonna leave. Leave and start over again. Hey, better than have to listen to that for who knows how fucking long. I'll take the L.
Yo.
fucking headset just died, dude. In life. The day yesterday, was it? Damn it, man. Where the fuck did the guy die or just go through the hole? I'm a little too high on sense. Guy on sense with scope. What? Oh, fuck. I keep getting them assists though, it's not really cinching one. Damn, MP5 hit me from across the map, huh? Oh no, I wanted that. Ah, he's right there. Ah, on the... Maybe it's still just... I don't know, I don't remember what I used to have it at. Why would it tell me that I should get a level 2 this damage? I thought I started off at a level 1 or something all of a sudden. I didn't. Anyway, stupid. He was fucking trying to fuck me. Stuck on that dumb shit. And I'm bad at this game. in. Little whippersnappers. Little whippersnappers. Get them, boys. Take care of my light work. Oh, god damn it. Fuckface. He acted like he was going in, then he went, I mean, fuck off, man. Jesus Christ, this cat got me like I'm a slave or something. Go to sleep. Last time you were here, you're an asshole. There's my box. Take it last place. You get 2 cards, two coupons. Not even. Oh, he's not there anymore. about I pick a different gun? God damn it, they're not even paying attention over there. Jeez, little spawn campy, are they? Do I have anything else better to do? Find something. What? Oh, that's some bullshit. Yo, I didn't get that. I didn't get that kill. Ow. And assists. Bullshit. I kill. You ducking ass pussy. Where's he getting the MP5K from? I can't put that. I can't load that out. I thought the guy was with us right there. Dirt. That spawned me right in front of me. Lucky for him. Ah, he jumped off. Hit him in the toe, though. You saw that? Toe spurt. Switch guns out or something. Maybe if I switch my you own it. Oh, fuck, man. What the fuck? I didn't even see where it came from. Oh, man. Let me get in a battle, man. What the fuck am I even doing, man? I'm just running into bullets where my teammates are already at. I wish it would let us know, like, how much damage we do after. Man, I also wish that these idiots would fucking run around suppressed instead of being so damn loud. So annoying. It's a hell of a lot better than everybody suppressed. Hey, Miss Bungle, we got this team. Miss Bungle in the house. Did I tell y'all that I ordered some flea medication from Australia and I did not need a veterans appointment, veterinarian appointment. Normally I would have for America, and it was half price that it would be in America. You can get it half price by doing like a 50% off for your first subscribe and save, but after that it's like supposed to be like 120 bucks and it's only 60 bucks regular price from Australia. Same exact stuff. Apparently it takes like weeks to a month to get it. Probably not as long with California though. Probably a couple weeks. Interesting. I also have the same one being sent from a American website. Yeah, I knew he was already going to have 4 people. That's a bummer, dude, because one of the guys ain't even ranked up. Oh. I'll let him know. Let me know if y'all need one.
Yeah, it makes me wonder, is a lesbian nurse really a girl, or is it just a boy wishing he had a lesbian nurse?
Or a fantasy.
I'm surprised they let lesbian go. I'm surprised they don't hate on it. Ban the name. Can't say that. All right, Dojo. Damn. Probably, I don't, yeah, good chance there ain't gonna be, because I'm pretty sure other people are gonna be jumping in here. And and I'm gonna have to get off kind of early, since I gotta wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I gotta get some sleep. Well, you gotta get up at 3 in the morning?
I get up like 4 o'clock.
Get it.
Oh yeah, well you're 2 hours behind right now. So what, it's like 4 o'clock for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go
Well,
on 5.
yeah, we'll be waking up at the same time.
Okay, like, other people be jumping in. You could just say, yeah, I told Doe that I'd invite him if, anyway. That dude definitely doesn't want to play with me, man. It seems like it. Fuck. I make it you see how I get on and I see that he's on and I'm like, hey man, I'm trying to get a game in with him. You see the difference? There's no reciprocity? Am I the only one? Am I tripping? It felt like it was like that the other day too. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm gonna continue my sub there after this month. So kind of like he doesn't really come through here anymore either. It's cool. Why is this so low? Brody, get up your ass. That's how you do it, man. Oh yeah, get him the fuck out of here. Out of here. Why it's still there? I'm not on his. Not even on his thing anymore. Weird. I wasn't even on his thing anymore. out of here. I mean, I don't know, whatever. I tried, man. So it just feels like at this point he's happy to have my viewers, but he doesn't want to. He's happy for my community to come over and kick it, but playing with me, that's we've already tried that, I guess. Guess we already tried that. I wouldn't be surprised if he is a streaker, knowing you, Brody. Is that a little Freudian slip? Huh? You been talking to streakers lately? Are you a streaker? Are you naked right now underneath your coat? Is that why you do these walkathons? Is that why you do these AIDS walks? Yeah? Is he hot? I did an AIDS walk once, that's why I it's kind of like a marathon, but everyone's just walking. Holy. You just shot a shotgun across a football field. Get a little something happening here, baby. Why is this only weapons I have to choose from? Oh, here we go. Custom spawn kit. Gee. Oh. You want a little bit of that action? I'm gonna have to take some of your money. Oh, if I would have just had a second more without his teammate shooting at me, he would have been dead. But now, oh, now, look what we got. Oh, baby. Now we might be in trouble, huh, house? Anti! Fuck, I'm surrounded. How we doing, baby? You start off with level 3, start with all that, alright. Alright, so I need to reduce just a tad bit, I think. So just one off there, we're gonna go boom. You better shoot the guys that are just standing there, you dick. Oh, what the fuck is he shooting me with? The deagle. Yeah, I don't have the deagle, bitch. I need to make that my custom loadout. Deagle with this. Ah! He was behind me. They're everywhere. Cockroaches. Hey, puppy. I just need a little bit more stability, so I'm gonna have to give it a little bit more of a bump down here. Ooh, you're naughty. You're fucking naughty. Bad boy. I'll come for you now. Ooh, I'm gonna come for you, boy. I'm gonna totally come for you. Oh yeah, let's go. Here. Over here making a ruckus. Let's get hot here. What the fuck, man? It's 33 degrees Celsius in here right now. It's stupid hot, actually, for some reason today. Let's make this better. Let's make this better. Baby, let's make this more better for you now. Wait, how do I do number 2? Etc. How do I... Okay. Weapon? Yeah, but how do I do... I want to switch out the other ones, bro. Not only switch out the one. Really good. I can't get over there. I give up. There's Zune. I came for him. Why is it my teammate have my back, bro? He's let me die over here. Oh shit, sorry. You scared me. I shot one bullet at him though. God damn! Stay the fuck! What are you doing? You fucking moron! I like zigzagging, man. Leave me alone. Oh shit. Shit. I need some button. Can I get something out of here? I needed the motherfucking boost, but now I know though. Now I know we can't. What's a close game? Maybe you're gonna die for me. Maybe you're gonna live. Oh shit. Ah. Just not good enough. Ah. Just not good enough. I need it slower than that, apparently. god. It's just so fucking... I wish I could mute the motherfucking loudness while I'm doing this. Yeah, it wasn't quick enough because he was close as fuck to me. I need to fucking find a medium because now it's too... Yeah, that's too slow for close range. Well, I mean... Let's try not to do a close range. Defeat! Oh man, I let us down. No, I wasn't last. Hey Brody, have you tried freezing it into a dildo shape and sticking it up your ass and then cooking it afterwards? You know she was inside you, man. Hell yeah. You can like put a bag around it and stuff. You don't have to have like butthole on meat contact. Or you don't get any shit in your meat. What's that? Yo, you can even cook it in the shape of the penis, Brody. And then when you eat it, you can just eat it whole. Just the whole thing and then bite it off at the balls. Let it go down. Yeah, it's party time. It's party time. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Was anybody else dancing? Don't blame me. Blame me a bit. Alright, so what do you guys think we should do? Ow. On this one over here. Here's what we got. Right currently, I could make this bad boy that I was just using have the kill cam. The kill feed. Blue and gold, red, and white. We're red, white, blue, and gold, baby. I could have that popping. Or this one could have one popping. Or I would never do this, but this one could have one popping. That'd be ridiculous. Or nope, that one couldn't have one. Or this one could have one popping. Pop. Which I could also turn to that. If I ever really wanted to, I don't think so. And then there's also this one that could be popping. Full bear. I don't know which one though, man. There's all those I could have popping up on the kill feed. But I'm leaning towards this one. Oh, and this one too, by the way. Could be one. I like the red one more, but it's just because I don't have a sub that does that. I already have a AK that does it. I have two AKs that do it, so I don't need a bunch of AKs that do it. I have 1.5 and 1.7 assault rifle that does that. The AK and the AUG. And I got a DMR that does it. I got a pan that does it. I think that's it. Yeah. This will give me... Oh, I could also do it on... No, I couldn't. Oh, I'd need one more to do it on that one. I could get that one up to there. Like I said, I got a bunch of AKs that I already got stuff on. I don't have... Plus it'd give me the stock, it'd give me the scopes for it. Headshot, oh, kill tracker on it, which is arm to arm possible to see. I need to give me my muzzle, so, but it have a gold suppressor, which is pretty sick. What would you go for? You go for the big boy? Cause it does put a little snazzy snaz on it, but I mean it looks pretty snazzy already though. And this one would only be one off to be in max. Max is this. I'd probably just go ahead and max it out on the next one. Doesn't like the shit that I'm putting in his food because he's not eating it at all now. I put a bunch of the broth and stuff in his food, thinking it would make him eat more. Well, he hasn't eaten it at all. He came in here meowing a bunch of shit, then he leaves. Fucking exhausting, dude. I don't know what I want. I'm dying. That's pretty much what's happening. Sucks. That's what's happening. For years. I also like the barrel one though, too, though. Only thing. I like the way the barrel one looks on the kill. Little bear. Chainsaw. This is the thing. And I would be on my way to get that boy way unlocked too. Has that too. The scopes can last on it. Fair one too. It is the coolest look. Just the AK or ARs already. Oh, it's easier to read than the MK5. That's the one I'm thinking about. I guess it does have that line to the middle. It makes it a little more difficult. It's a little harder to see the 9. such a hard decision, dude, because I'm using so many of these things at once. Man, I like the bear though, but I have one for the sub. I don't have one for the sub. For any sub. Brody, did you do what I said? Aha. That's why I haven't heard from in a while. Oh baby, boom, 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 boom. That's what it originally looks like. That purple and blue. That's the one I got. It's a difference. It'd be like, oh, that's different. It's not even that different, is it? This is the original. That's the one I got. I don't have that one. But yeah, it's not even that different. This was the more different one because purple to red, it's almost just like a little easier to read maybe, or has more color behind it. Instead of the first one has black, a lot of black behind it. I got, man, dude, this. Guess I'm gonna go with the bear then. What's going on here? Why can't I do it? Oh, I have to do it like this. That's right. I thought about it. Bear. Bear acquired. Damn, I need 6 fucking polymers to get to the next level on that thing. I need so many polymers to rank this thing up. So to that, what I'm trying to get, that'd be tab next. That's man. 6, 12, oh my god. Yeah, 6, 12 plus 7, 8, 19. 19 polymers, just the polymers, 19 of them. How hard that is to get 19 polymers? I don't even know how much. $500. Because you don't even know if you're going to get them. With the scrap, with 600 scrap, you can get 1 polymer. And it takes so much money to get that much scrap. I don't know. I have to do the math on it, but you might get lucky. Like if I try to get the smokes right now, and I got a couple of the 5 polymer things, maybe, but those are like so hard to get. You could probably spend easily hundreds of dollars and still not get 5 polymer, like 1 5 polymer gold crate. Get it out. Let's get it out. Get it out. Let's get it out. Let's get it out. Let's get it. I'll get 1. Oh wow. Bison out of here. Oh wait. Okay. Boom. No. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Yeah. 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 Go. All right. Next spawn. Wait. Why not this one? It is this one actually? Here it comes. Go to. Wait. Is that it? That's it. Well, there's not. That doesn't exist, right? In the multiplayer, right? I hit him. I hit him once. Can I help? Where am I getting hit from? Alright, now I gotta heal. Look, even this dumb shit on the right of my screen isn't supposed to be there. My field of view, dude, my field of view is all fucking weird, dude. OMG. Alright, what else is weird? Dude, okay. Oh my gosh. See, when it resets everything, it really, like... Now that shit's not on the screen. That was throwing me off too, probably. I'm just gonna stay in this corner right here. I don't even know what's in it. Running Simulator 2025. They will. Running into Battlefield. Good game, man. Great game. Great game. That was an exhilarating, man. I love this game. Yo, I just got him with that grenade. Yatch! had him, bro. I see the bear. Mayo, must be the mayo. My mayo brings all the chicks to the yard because they're like, mine's better than yours. My mayo, boy. Extra creamy. My mayo, boy. My mayo, boy. My mayo, boy. Get him. Yeah. Oh, grenade. Oh. Mayo boy. A mayo boy. Wanna party? Don't you wanna party with me? With my mayo. My jar of mayo. Yes! There it is, folks. There's the bear for the first time. Look how beautiful it is. Oh, you saw it for a second. Hey. Did you see my little bear? You would. You know what kind of mayo I was playing with. Do you rarely see that one pop up? I've seen the MP5K. That's another thing that was kind of playing into it, like the rarity of it. You rarely see anybody with a barrel bear. Why am I? My barrel bear. God, everybody's shooting at me. As long as I keep them distracted, they'll kill them. There's my milkshake. There's my milkshake, boy. Milkshake. Milkshake boy. Oh, somebody was up here? Oh, fuck, he was too close. Nobody hold me down. Fucking hunkered down over here, bro. Gee, we blew them out, dude. Oh, they didn't have a chance. I didn't get last place, but almost, so that's too bad. I do recognize that. Hey, it's 420. Check that out. Is it time? Simon, come here. Simon. Simon's here. Better be nice. A sweet pea, Simon. Hey, they're coming in here doing stupid shit. Fuck you. On at the carpet. He knows better. I thought I just got 10 of the things. Gotta claim them, of course you do. Why would you just shit in my mouth, PUBG? Oh.
Everybody can hear mine. Yes or no? Somebody can hear.
Yeah, I'll see if I can mute him first. I did it. Damn, how is he shooting me through the fucking stairs? Easier than I can shoot him through the stairs. Hey, dude. That's some gay fucking dick on ass shit right there. Shit! That boy got fucking clipped. I don't know if I like this as much as the pink one, but it's most special though. Oh, what? How many fucking times did I just hit that guy? Give me an assist already. Why did you say I killed somebody? Scream. Talking about me? Where the fuck did this? Where the fuck did he go? I'm just gonna sit here. You're a pussy, bruh. This scope speed's way too slow, actually. So I gotta learn how to scope out quicker. Like once I see that I'm not on target, I need to scope out and get on target, scope back in. I try to scope, not trying to move the scope, but unscope, move, go back. I have to. Oh, I hit his helmet. Fuck, I hit his helmet off. You saw that. That's my bit rate's fucking up. It was so good. Maybe I won't have to switch to fiber optics. But I want a discount, regardless. Oh. Oh, god damn it. I just wanted the helmet, actually. That's all I wanted. I got the helmet, but he still shot it off my head? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yeah, he shot me in the head twice, apparently, instantly after I put the helmet on. Alright, now we know where. Why isn't anybody marking where the fuck they're at? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh, yeah, that's too slow. I gotta fix it. Bro, every time the fucking game does this dumb shit, it takes me a whole damn day to fucking fix it. That still feels too fucking slow, though. No, Atreyu. Great, the one guy I have unmuted is fucking talking. The one time I don't want to listen to people talk is fucking multiplayer. There's no point in it. I 8 times the shit out of that guy. Yo, 10 feet from me? You get 8 times, bitch. Are you about to get assisted? Assist, kill that motherfucker! Bro. God damn it! Come on, man. Let's get this fucking thing working. The hell are they? There's one. She got shouted. Got fucking shouted. Oh, why are they shooting each other? Didn't even do anything. I realized there was no team. Oh, did you see that? Hey! Might as well clip it. That was just fucking my bad. That was me being fucking shit player. So I gotta clip all the good ones I do because they're so few and far between. Whoa. Close game. Try not to die, you know? Whoa, 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 they're in here. Right there. Damn it.
Bro, this game is so...
Stop. Stop being... Oh, dude. I'm gonna let her nails grow and just let her slice your ass, dude. You keep fucking around. Ow! Ow! I'm being double teamed by him and his fucking boy, but one-on-one I would have taken that bitch. That was too far. We needed a choke. This fucking dumbass. I wish I could take that bitch off. Can I? I don't know how. SLR. I don't know how to get over to the other area over there. No way. For me to do that. I think you have a choice. I'd have to change up a custom for this weapon on a different gun. The secondary. I want this gun with the deagle. I want all of them with the deagle. Oh, he got me with the burr. See, I don't like his barrel, this thing. It looks like shit. Compared to the other one, the bear one. His barrel looked like shit. My barrel one looks awesome. Let's go. Go with what it looks like. Let's give them something to talk about. What is happening right now? Fucking hell. I'm getting shot from everywhere, but I don't know where. Like, constantly getting fucking shot. This is the last one of this game mode. It sucks. There's too much chaos. I don't know where the fuck's happening. Fuck you! I mean, I wish he could hear me, but he can't, so it's a waste of my breath. These fucking bitches, all they do is play multiplayer over and over, so they know where people spawn. So you just lay up and wait for them to spawn there. Pretty much is what's happening. It's the multiplayer. They get off work and all they do is play multiplayer over and over and over and over and over. Well, guess what? I don't do that. That's for fucking losers, dude. You see why it's for losers? Because it's a bunch of fucking ear rape bullshit noise you gotta listen to for no reason. Like, who the fuck wants to do that after a hard day's work? I just spilt this, so I'll be back. you, bro. Fucking ugly ass shit. Motherfuckers are cheating on here, dude. Like, how does he just mow him down? I don't get shit for it. Dude, does the ghillie suit make me fucking a bullet sponge or what? Or as soon as you put the ghillie suit on, you instantly start getting shot at. Oh, we won by 3. And I wasn't last. Well, I wasn't last. I'm first. My book. First place, baby! Woo! I'm gonna finish this out. I'm gonna get my little ticket bullshit. I'm gonna get a gold box out of this and show y'all who's boss. PUBG. I'm the boss of PUBG. I'm gonna get that smoke. I'm gonna get a fiver pack of polys to just go all in, baby. All in, because I got some scraps. So right now I can get one more scrap. I can go. Oh wait, I can't go all in. Never mind. I didn't get the MP5K one. I'm not gonna go all in. Never mind. Scratch that. I'm not going all in. We could go up another level in the barrel. Goals have a progressive for every gun in the game, maxed out. So I think I'm gonna be spending $10,000 this year. PUBG. Really worth it. Because look at my nipples. Well, you can't see them yet, but you will. Just wait. That's why. All in, baby. Wait, you're not supposed to see this, but it's okay. They're my homies. Herbie. Penis. Why is my mic muted? Penis. Penis. How are they so good, man? Are they cheating? Kind of more cheaters on multiplayer, but sure. Multiplayer player. more of a PUBG boofer kind of guy. Bitch. Oh yeah, you better run. Out of here. Okay. Hey, hello. Oh, what the? Wait, hold up. This dude just shoot me from across the map of the JS9? Arrow from across the map. Alright. That's good. I think their armor tiers almost play, bro. Oh, am I not killed? Forehead. There's not friendly fire though, right? Is it? You know? Alright, I'm about to fucking try to blast. Oh shit! 3 of them over here, 3 of them over here. Nice. Oh, he's hit. I'm trying to make a custom with the SLR, but with the... Hold up. Deagle's here, so... Custom this one as a Deagle. Alright, so I can... LR, and no, it changes it to what the fuck is it changing to the sawed off for? Why does it change it to the sawed off? Apparently you're not allowed to have the Deagle and SLR at the same time. I tried. It's the only way I knew to try it. It seems to pick secondary dependent on primary. I put it 6 times. I'll put it 6 times. We'll try that out, guys. Oh. Okay. Oh. Right there. Why are we letting this guy? Why are we letting him hang out right next to us, dude? Fuck. Alright. No. Ooh, they're still right next to us. him twice in a row, point blank with the fucking sawed off. How did that not kill him? Come on, man. Those are good hits. Those are like, I might not have scoped in, but those were on point, weren't they? Am I tripping? I didn't have any cover right there. I was trying to get some tactical advantage, but... Holy motherfucking shit of shit. Why? I'm being killed by a level 8 over here. Why are they all up in our fucking... God damn! I can't even spawn, dude! Yeah. I'm gonna get a different game mode after this one because I don't even understand. Sometimes that'll have you spawning right in front of them and shit. You shoot, they'll have you spawn right next to them on their temple. What's having me do that? I'm spawning in their line of sight, like. Every goddamn time I want to shut the front door, Simon is right there, looking outside, loving every second of it, so I feel guilty and I gotta leave it open every fucking time. I mean, 9 times out of 10, dude, it's super rare that he's not there. I get it, Cat, you hate it here. Thanks. I feel so appreciated. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm last place. We're out of here. Fucking out of the motherfucking multiplayer. It's for retards and on Adderall. Actually, I've looked into it. Why does this camera seem like... See way more than you should. Like, you're seeing too much, man. I really let you guys see too much. I had 420 points. Look at that. You see that? Get out of here. Did I ever... I didn't. I forgot. No, I did. Look at that cash that last in bowl. Yeah, this doesn't help with the pass either. There is that also. Out of arcade mode. Dummies. That's for people that don't know how to play the game. Or that are cheating mode. Like, this season really fucked up. It's for gay people that play the game, actually. So it's probably for like 1% of the players that play this game. Oh, this though, that would be. Can I buy just the rocket launcher? 990G. I might get that actually. Damn! Wait a second. I didn't know they had a jammer bag in here. I don't know what Pig FF is. Piggy's jammer bag. I'm not too fond of the pig. I like how it's a little bit smaller than the custom jammer bag I currently have. Actually. Why does it have to be green though? Why does it have to be so bright? Did it really have to be so bright? Rocket launcher. I like the other one more for sure. On both these. That's $10 pretty much. Liked Aztec one, or I wanted to get that one. I was really trying for it. But you couldn't buy it outright, or I would have. This one, I wouldn't be so inclined to try to go after. I have almost out of the zone. I don't even know what the fuck You got that food. Simon's back. Punctured my fucking finger, dude. Fuck. I'm bleeding. He bit into my fucking finger. A little fucking stupid, man. You got me bad, dude. Like, it's not good. I can't even say she got me good. Like, it's actually not good. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't get affected, dude. Because it won't stop bleeding. I've been letting it for like, I'm squeezing it and letting it, taking the platelets that we're gonna take hold. It was gonna be cool, but she was chewing. I was holding on to a silver vine fruit and letting her chew on it, and as I was holding it, and she was like, arr, 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 and then all of a sudden she goes, arr, arr, and she fucking caught my finger, dude. Hopefully it's right. It's on the side, so it's better than. It's not on the. It's my index finger too, man. It's like. Luckily, it's not on the pad or my. Like, I'm still able to play, and it's not bad, even if it gets a little festered, maybe. But, yeah, if it would have been on my print. No go that one. Come back for this guy. Get no gun. No gun. Alright, we'll brace. Waste of a broken window. Here, over here. Got a helmet already? Oh yeah, we got everything we need, baby. Oh, the party. I ain't the thing we need now, except you. Alright. What you doing tonight, baby? Come in. Party with me. I wanna get down. We're gonna shoot guns too. Gonna be a fun weekend. Give me that. Boom, boom, boom. Give it downtown. That guy's there. Take him a bunch of stuff. There it is. Oh, then I gotta set that too for it to automatically do more than one. That has been reset also. He's not here or he's not shooting. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's right there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. A level 34? Hold up. Hold up. Is the... Oh, no, it's a real person, but that's a little sketch, actually. That's a little sketch, bro. Let me see. Let me see. How else are you gonna win the game now? Are you fucking owning everything? I had a level 2 vest, right? A level 2 helmet for sure. Anytime a really low ranked person kills me, I think that this is an account that they just made because they just got banned on their previous account for cheating. Kinda hard to do on console. Like, he shot me out of the passenger seat out of a moving car, which isn't the easiest thing to do. Especially for a level 34. Am I off here or what? I can't believe that Sweet Pea just bit into my finger, dude. She knows that she fucked up though when she did it, I could tell. That's why I didn't feel like there was any need for any like duty's got my car. There's no punishment or like it's not the right word. No need to try to mold her behavior to do something different, because it's actually me that needed to do something different there. Dude, she's chewing on Silvervine. It's just like a drug to them. So I should have been more aware of how intense it was making her, because it was starting to make her start chewing harder and harder, and it was that stuff's again. I had actually broken into the dried fruit so that they could smell the inside of it, makes it fresh again. But like he went right to the spot that I picked on and broke off, and so did she. She came over and started sniffing hard on it. That stuff's strong, man. It's supposed to smell like something that's natural in their world, like a cat scent. It smells like some cat scent. Pheromone or something. Different than catnip, but kind of this. I prefer getting it over catnip because it I don't know why it just seems maybe because Mom lied to me when I was younger. She told me that her weed was catnip. Never told me your weed was Silvervine, so I don't have like that weird memory of my friend telling me, "Yo, dude. That's not catnip, bro. You want to go, watch some Jurassic Park with some of that, dog? Come on over to my place. I'll show you how much that's catnip. I'll show you that. Yeah. That was the best Jurassic Park ever. Thing is, I'd already smoked at the time, but I'd only smoked kind bud. First time I smoked was like really good nugs, dude, so that didn't look like weed to me. You know? That actually looked like catnip in comparison to what nugs look like, what we get nowadays looks like at the clinic. That doesn't look... If you get some regs or stress or However, that doesn't look like weed in comparison. It looks like some other shit. The first time I smoked was with this dude that had just moved to Tennessee with his mom from Hawaii. All they had was like shit that was like Hawaii grade. And they don't even know. They don't have stress in Hawaii. They don't have regs or swag as they call it in the South. It doesn't exist there. It's not like they're gonna import shit weed in their island. It's all at least mids or higher. Looks different than that. And high, when I say mids, I mean high mids. Like it's still gonna be nugged up. Actually gonna win the game. A killer. How we looking on the stream, y'all? I'm running decent frames, it seems. Or just like we haven't dropped any frames, and I'm hitting when I'm supposed to on the bits. The bits. Hey, just okay? What can I do to make it better? Is it not crispy enough? Should I increase the bits? I'll increase the bits, dude. See what happens. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna see what happens, Ted. We're gonna increase it to 10,500 instead of 7. Dundada, bitch. Dundada. See if it fucks Twitch up. Y'all are my guinea pigs. Apparently there's an all-time high of guinea pigs being surrendered to shelters, y'all. So if you can't take care of a guinea pig, or you think you might like the flavor of a guinea pig, I wonder if they're having a lot of Haitians getting guinea pigs lately. That's fresh. I don't know why my viewer counter is not working for YouTube and Twitch. Everything's broken today. I got up and it was like this. My Twitch viewers is not working. So I even tried restarting the computer because of it. Alright. Since we're actually watching this guy right now, I can figure it out. If this dude wins the game, I'm gonna be convinced that he's cheating at the level 34. That's all it's gonna be. Gonna reload in his. There you go. I should just got that. Okay, what am I looking at? Alright, so all widgets. Account. Like it's at 0 again, but not working today. Tried redoing it, just getting it again and on, but I come. Oh, well, I'll be. The streamers, they don't give a fuck about us, bro. I was kind of used to get that. I don't use Streamlabs then. Alright. I'm the back. Maybe back. Home. Elements. That's what I need. I was trying to use Streamlabs, but Elements. No, I can't. I thought they had it. Bump 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 bump. Ba-da-ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh. Ba-da-bum bum 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 ba-da-bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Ba-da-ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. This guy's about to fucking die in the storm, dude. Watch. He's too far in. Unless he has a bunch of heals, he must. He must have at least another 2 heals, another 2 first aids. He's gonna make it in though. I mean, he should. But there doesn't seem to be anybody on his on his side, up in him, inside of him. That's a good thing. Oh, he's fucked. Never mind. Now he's sandwiched, and he's not gonna win. But if he does win, he's cheating. Remember that, folks. This glass is horrible, man. It doesn't... It helps it just spill out. Fuck. Bro. That was for Ozzy. Donuts. 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 Sorry. I'm a little spastic sometimes. It's my Tourette's. It's my Rets, as my daddy calls it. Yeah, he's dead. You're not gonna make it into 5 like that. Not like that, boy. Oh no, you're getting too far behind. Because what's in it, 6? You're gonna be sticking candlesticks up your ass to try to save your life. It ain't gonna work. Yeah, you're dead now. You're walking way too slow. Here it comes. Boom. Dunsky, bitch. You Dunsky. You ready to heal again? Heal now. Oh, you're dead. You didn't do it fast enough. You're dead now. Why are you crouch walking? You dummy. Dead. There's no way. Pink. You hate to see it, huh, folks? You just hate to see the dumbness. Hate to die to the storm. It's the worst, actually. Die to the storm is actually...
You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
Hey, I got even less, though. Out to him. He killed me, but I think he's cheating. Makes sense that a cheater would die in the storm. 0 situational awareness, actually. I'll get a line and you get a pole, honey. I'll get a line and you get a pole. We'll go down to the crawfish hole. Three left. Only 3 left. Bing, bing, bing. Ooh, he's got the P90. Got the scope on. He's got the. I'm getting you from a range, bitch. Oh, he's got the Dragunov though. Why does he look all weird on his weaponry? You tell on the bottom right. You see how small the P90 looks. It looks all squished in. What the fuck? What the fuck does it look like that for? Oh my god. Oh, this guy's clueless. All right. Well, that was easy. Yo, this dude's like fucking. Wait, where is that one? I forgot.
Easy peasy, Japanese.
I should have just made it easy, actually. I'm gonna change that now. Make it better, make it better. Make it better, make it better, make it better, I'll make it better. It's actually zero cost on YouTube also. I just made it easy, so it's much easier to do it. Check this out.
Easy peasy, Japanese.
Okay, check this out on Twitch though. I didn't leave y'all out of it. How many times I might get it wrong? Somebody else type it. That's a direct order. Who's gonna type it? Hey, you motherfuckers! That's it. You're all fired.
Easy peasy, Japanese.
You're all fired. You're not in the army anymore. No. Now you have to re-recruit. I'll pick you if I want to. Re-recruit. You just automatically wear the ball cap. Fucking ice cream truck outside. Should I throw a shoe at him or something? Say I won't. Say I won't, motherfuckers. I got shoes I don't give a shit about. I don't give a shit about any of this. But taking these 600 for 4 first. Give me them polys, bitch. Give me them bodies, bitch. Just in case I die right after this game. I know I got those. You know what I'm saying? Deuces. Deuces, I'm out. Got those polys, bitch. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out, ladies. Watch out. I'm gonna be a ladies' man in the casket too. Come at me. You can play with my body if you want. Ladies, I get permission right here on stream that after I die, if you want to fondle my body and touch it and desecrate it like that, you're allowed to, okay? All you ladies out there. It's here. It's on record, alright? I don't give a shit. Hey, but don't cut my penis off or something like that. You know, don't be no don't be desecrate. No cutting of anything. Alright? No cutting of anything. You're gonna fondle it if you want. Be like, what's penis look like? Check it out. That's official. So just anything.